Yo, 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 mic check, mic check. I repeat, yo, 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 mic check, mic check. Welcome back to my channel, people. This is the last Snow. You call me Snow for short, and I'm happily to be back on stream. Reason why? Uh oh. Pink Farah 16 just subscribed for the 27th month. Is in the streak. I really appreciate the support, babe. You've been there since day one with me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you for being there since day one. Um, so back to what I was saying. I appreciate everybody that has been tuning into my channel, supporting my channel. Um, hopefully, I'm talking loud enough. I don't feel like yelling because I'm still recovering from the stomach virus that I had this past couple of days. So, you know, that's why my title is Where All My Fusion World Players Is At, because even though I wasn't streaming, I was trying to see some matchups, people live streaming, seeing what they playing and everything else, and I didn't really see that much of it this weekend, over the weekend. So, I'm here, I'm back, and we're gonna get ready to it. It's January 20th, and we're basically 3 weeks away until set 5. They basically leaked almost all the cards that we needed to see from the alternate arts of the leaders, alternate arts of the secret rares, and the only thing that we're missing now is the collaboration cards, which is the Dokkan Battle cards and the Fusion World collaboration. Hopefully they start doing that this week. So hopefully by the end of this week or end of next week, we actually get the whole set 5 leaked. And the minute they start doing that, that's when I'll start grinding on the Untap app and Tabletop Simulator, depending on who I'm playing against. Friends, if you guys have Tabletop Simulator, hit me up on the chat so like that I can add you to my friends. So like that we could get some matches in. Just practice matches. It's just a test run all the new cards that's coming out. Or if you have Untap, which Untap, it's a little bit more versatile because you can actually play on your phone and you can play on your PC and everything else. So definitely get me up on top. It's just a little bit more. The alignment of the play mat is like disorganized, but we can actually play that as well. Tabletop Simulator is more organized, complex. Everything is there set up for you. All you gotta do is upload your deck, and from there everything plays on smoothly. But from my understanding, from the leaks that they said, Dragon Ball Fusion World client is coming out for Mac. It's not just for the PC Windows, so now it's definitely gonna come out for Mac. So for everybody that has Mac, get ready to join the Fusion World family, and hopefully excited to see double the amount of what we got now. Because everybody's always on their computer and everything else, so hopefully we get more people joining the Fusion World. We don't need it to fade off like it has been for the past couple of weeks. So Bandai know what they're doing with leaking so many beautiful cards, so many of the impact cards that's gonna walk into set 5. Is really gonna shake the game. The meta is gonna be a little bit shifted. No, right now we don't know where it's gonna be shifted to, but we have kind of an idea where it's gonna get shifted to. A lot of support is coming out for the new leaders, definitely the leaders that we have now for the meta, and for the leaders that fell off. And hopefully with the support that's coming out for set 5 boosts those leaders up, and we'll definitely see people playing those decks as well. But yeah, if you guys are new to my channel, press that follow button, subscribe to my channel, and I really appreciate for everybody that's tuning in. So yeah, we're just gonna grind. I haven't grinded in a minute. I'm trying to collect as much gems as I can. Definitely want to, so like that when I get the case, still 50-50 about me getting the case because I'm gonna be playing black anyways. Gogeta is definitely gonna be, I'm gonna be test running on IRL. On the client, I'll be test running black, Bardock, uh, Baby, you know, the leaders that I like playing, but mostly gonna be Bardock. For set 5, walking into set 5, depending on what they coming out with, because hopefully they come out with more support with Bardock. They did leak us the 5 cost um, critical striker Bardock. That's definitely a good card, but we need Bandai. We need you to drop some 2 drops or 1 drops bodies, before we could use the previous Bardock cards that we have into the game going into set 5. If not, then I will have to be shifting to another deck, which will most likely will be Baby, but I will be testing out the Gogeta. When it comes to IRL, me going into tournaments like Ultimate Battles, going to locals, um, just trying to save money, so I'll just stick to one color, which is going to be black. Um, Most of you that watch me on stream and watch me from locals, I used to play yellow, started with yellow, but once they came out with black, I stick to black, and I've been black ever since. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's see what's our first matchup. I'll keep. Honestly, it's not that bad of a home. I got my draw, it'll be some of the weeds. I got the Giru to pop it. There you go. Need to get that weeds off the board ASAP. Okay, I'm going to charge. I would say Glorio. I'll hold on to the Glorio. Let's see. So, yeah. I'll do Gloria next turn. I want to see what else he'll summon. Oh, one of my trunks. Oof. He's really pushing it right now. This is weird. This is 5 and it's all the way down here. Anyways, I'll charge the Glorio. I'm at 3. I mean, not the Glorio. I could do this, right? Let's just say this. 3, and it'll put me back to 3. I don't want to lower my. spot. Trying to see what's the best option. Hmm. I wanna save up. I'm not using that ninja marker. Ah, I needed that card. That's fine. I'll see what I do now. And every time he swings, he adds a life. I'll take the hit. Okay, if I want, I'm gonna keep him because I might need the energy marker. For Bardock will actually apply a lot of pressure. But the energy marker definitely is gonna help. Alright, so let's see. I could definitely go with 4 with the pan. Get to awaken. 4, get to awaken. I'll just apply a pressure right here. So let's go with that. Taking a life. Oof.
おっと片付けてやるぜ。
So swing here. I go with effects, because I definitely want to see what's next. Leave that on top. And my question is, should I awaken him? Because he can summon something and pop my guy off the board. Yeah, let's start applying pressure. He's at 4. What does he want to do at 4? Who are you minusing? Alright. Let's see what he want to do from here. Another Gohan on plate. House 2. Another got another grade ape in my hand, and that's gonna get right. So that's good. Ooh, I gotta get ready for that. You already know what's coming. Yo, what up, Brody? Yeah. Once I saw he picked up that, I know he got that Beerus in his hand. Alright. He's gonna have to start burning cards out of his hand. Damn, I wish I could summon this with this, but I don't have an energy marker. I need my double strikes because it's getting closer and closer to end game. So I'm going to, let's see, because I know he's gonna end up burning cards out of his hand. Let's try to burn. Or should I just continue applying pressure? Good question. It's gonna be going anyways. Put that on top. 25. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make him burn cards out of his hand. I just wish I had something else. Nope. Just 20. There you go. That's what I wanted, for him to take that off the board. 'Cause now, and I can also summon, swing here, take this. Yeah, he's gonna do the Beerus to wipe my board and then hit me with crit. He's gonna hit me with crit, and that's a 35. It's a 35, right? I'll use a super combo with anything. I'll take the hit. Let's see what he wants. Oh, he's summoning him straight. Let's see what I got here. Ooh. don't got a power. I could definitely summon the Ook to pop that off the board and continue applying pressure, but I wish I had 6. That's the only sucky part. Wish I was at 6. Warlock is gonna help me. This is my only chance, is this. I need my 10Ks right now. Let's go 25. That's crazy.
潰してやる
Take that. Put you at 30. Oh, I could do this.
こ
3.
んなものか
Swing gives me the energy marker. Summon him. Do not.
Huh, こんなものか
Activate the effect. Pop that. I'll give you the energy marker, but you don't got a big body on the board. So I'm fine with that. And if you keep the energy marker, that Glorio is gonna be a problem.
Huh, こんなものか
Alright, let's see how we go from here. He's at 6. He's gonna leave it at 6.
行くよ
So he's gonna summon his 6 drops, swing at me,
いいよ
wipe
僕
the
が
whole
行こ
board. That's his goal. Next turn I could just apply these 2. Can't put me down to double strike just yet. No, but I'm gonna need this. Because then he'll probably take the hits. So this will help me try to get a
そ
draw.
ったれが
Get something to draw. He's gonna swing. I'm gonna take the hit. He's gonna. Wrong timing for this. But that could be a card that I could definitely charge. Now I'm at 6. Applying pressure.
潰してやる
Ooh. Leave that on top. I don't have a power. This power.
ふんこんなもの
Burning
か
claws out his hand. Okay. Hold on, what is it? Okay. How can I do this? I will have to do this to pop. Can he's gonna negate it, but I will wipe that off the board though. And I need to get it off the board. This is gonna give me the draw power that I need. that's fine. Going back to 6 again.
行くよ
Oh, that only put me at 25. If he does some of the 6 drop, that will put me at dang. Sheesh. What if I use the 2 super combos? I get to survive. Because I don't know if I'm going to survive next turn. That's what it is. If I turn the super combo, do it again, he's going to protect the double strike. I needed to get off the board. I need that off the board. Oh god. This is rough. Oh, I didn't think about it right.
いいよ
I forgot you got one
僕が
more
行こう
swing. Fuck. Oh my god. I forgot that he had one more swing. That was my fault. And you bumped it. Shit. I literally forgot his leader did not swing. When I saw that the effect activate, that was my fault. Okay, that's what I needed. Thank you. Now I just gotta see how I play this off. Let's go 5. Honestly, you're not even gonna help me right now. Just 25.
ふんこんなものか
He negates it. I need to do something about it. It's gonna have to be. I need draw power. Definitely need draw power. Oh boy. Let's see. His effect don't work anymore. And he can't swing. So let's see how he wants to handle this.
いいよ僕が行こう
クソったれが
I don't need you right now, though. Fuck. This This is so wrong. I don't have energy marker, so glory don't fucking work. 3, 1, and then that'll leave me with 2. I'm about to figure it out. Let's see. None of the cards that I need right now. Autumn deck this. Just 25. Oh my god. Trying to figure out 3. Just 25. Nothing else I could do. Oh, let's see what happens. He's at 6 energy, 4 cards on hand. Once he swings,
いいよ、僕が行こう。
5k. Put that 5k out the way.
クソったれが
行くよ。
I feel like the most annoying match that I always have against is always against Beerus. My thing is, should I let it rock? I'm just gonna let it rock, honestly. Let's see what he does. Yeah, it's game. Ah, by 10k. By 10k. Good job. My 4 drop. I didn't get to see my 4. I only saw one 4 drop. My SS4 Goku, man. I needed that. I only got to see it once. And then if I did see it, I did not see my trunks to protect it. Yeah, Beerus is annoying, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But you know, it happens. We just gotta figure it out. We just gotta continue pushing, see what mistakes that you're making. And if it's against the same leader, just, you know, if you can jot it down in your memory on the mistakes that you was making, then that, you know, you just try to fix your deck upon that. Because if every deck you're not having a problem with, then you have to kind of tweak your deck a little bit to where you could find your ways into beating Beerus. Um, but if it's the same tactics over and over again and how that you're losing the same way, then yeah, something in your game plan has to change. And even if you change your game plan and it still don't work, I still feel like you need to tweak your deck a little bit more. So I think we should have swung 40 with our 3 costs last turn to make him give up 2 cards. If you go to replay, I'll show you. Yeah, sure. We could definitely go to replay. Let's see. Let's see. So I go to the last turn. Alright, this is the turn. My turn to... Hold on, let me pause this. So the last turn, we had to win there. So you go to your my last turn, okay. So it's turn 16. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So I swing, right. And draw. We had a 5K and a 10K on him. No, that's a super combo. So I should have went for 40. Wait. So on that swing, that's what you're talking about? So I should have went on 40. But the thing is, it went through. But the swing, yeah, the swing just went through. He just took the hit. You mean the swing after that? The first swing. Oh, I should have went with 30 with my leader. Okay. I see what you're saying. And he would have had wanted to take the next hit for sure. Okay, I get it. I thought you was talking about my battle card first swing. The leader was supposed to be at 30. Because then if he would have used that body copy, he would have used the battle card on the field and the card in his hand, which most likely would have been this card, right? Would have gate out. Then I would have swung with this. He would have taken the hit, so it would have been a super combo and a 5 in his hand, right? Right? Let's go. 5 in his hand. Then here, I went for 30. He would have super combo, so that means he would have had 1 card in his hand. He would have had 1 card in his hand, right? That's true. Also, I've been trying Son Goku GT since lots of Zero people think that is better than Bardock. So far, he's not bad. So hold on, let me scroll up to the text. He would have one tap for sure that when you play 3C Bardock, he's sweating. Yeah, he would have just now. He would have used this. Yeah. So all right. So you was typing at the same time I was talking. So right now, If I would have went the route that you said, the only card right now would have been in his hand would have been the Whis, which is a 5K. So then I would have had Bardock on an extra swing. Yeah, all right. And then that's true. Also been trying Sun Goku GT since which yo Zixo, which Son Goku GT you talking about? Since a lot of people think that that is better than Bardock. You talking about the leader itself, or you talking about a battle card? So then,
いい
boom,
よ僕が行こ
damn, and he drew another super combo. What a lucky bastard. All right,
クソったれが
I already see where it is. All right, you learn from your mistakes. We're always with Beerus. Beerus becomes really annoying when he awakens with the -5 and all that nonsense. The leader. Well, a lot of people is gonna say that because hands down, Son Goku GT, the leader, does have more support than Bardock. Because remember when Set 3 came out and they came out with the black cards, it has, you know, they was both mimicking each other. They both had the same staple cards and everything else. Then when Set 4 came out, Bardock didn't get no support, as SS4 Goku did. It's because technically Bardock got his own starter deck. They felt like that was basically all the support that he needed to survive for one full set, basically. That's why they didn't come out with support. That's why for Set 5 they coming out with Bardock support again. They always do that with the starter decks. They'll come out with the support. They'll come out with a starter deck, and they'll come out with the starter deck, and the set that comes out with the starter deck will have support for it, but the following set won't have support. But the following set after that will have the support. That's how they do it. They always skip a set for the support for the starter deck. Unfortunately, Bardock would never probably be better than GT, even though I love Bardock, but it's because it's Goku. You would never have more support for any other character than Goku. And honestly, that I feel the same way, but it all depends on how you play the game, honestly, because you do have a lot of people that feel like Majin Buu is really, it's not a great deck, the Majin Buu Evil, but there's a lot of people that know how to function with that deck, and it's a problem. The same thing with Yellow Vegeta. Yellow Vegeta is another deck that, you know, a lot of people don't think it's a problem, but it's, if you know how to play the deck, it's definitely a problem. That's the same thing with Beerus. In the top 5 decks that we have, like hands down, Beerus is not even on top, but Beerus is a big problem, and I feel like Beerus is in the same category as Bardock and SS4 Goku as them being big problems. I don't feel like they like top tier, but I feel like those are big threats. That's my opinion on that. Like top tier, I feel like Android 17 is top tier, Baby is top tier, Daimaku is top tier. Sorry to say, Zamasu is top tier now, with all the support that it got. What is it, Deadku or Halo Ku, however you guys want to call it. Halo Ku is top tier. Jiren, I don't feel like it's top tier. I think Jiren falls in the category of being a problem, a problem child, basically. That falls in the category as SS4 Goku, as Bardock, as Vegeta, Majin Buu Evil, and you know, Bardock and Beerus. They all fall in that thing. Unfortunately, okay, you will never okay, but you can with skill show your opponent up. Yellow gets it really good, generally good. Beerus generally good. Abilities will always be relevant. Show Beerus will always be like B level or better deck no matter what, dude, the Majin Buu is going to be shut down by blue when the new Vegito card drops. Eh, the SCR outs that though Baby Vegeta and Green Vegeta gets shut down. Honestly, I get what you're saying, right? This is the thing about Dragon Ball, and this is why I love to always get online. And if you guys watch my stream, I always talk about stuff before I play the game and everything else. Everything looks great on paper. This is a sports, right? This is a sport. It's just like basketball. It's just like baseball. It's just like soccer. Everything else on paper, everything looks nice, beautiful. But when it's come down to get grinding, who comes out on top is the question. It all depends on the gameplay and everything else. Who comes out on top? So, like, perfect example, right? Hands down on paper. If we're gonna talk about sports, right? Hands down on paper. If you guys been watching football, these teams that's been losing on paper, those losing teams have a better stats wise compared to the team that has been beating them, and that's on paper. But who's coming out on top? Whether if you want to call it as cheats, whether you want to call that there's misplays on everything or injuries, but it's happening within the game that it just comes out on who comes out on top at the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? And this is why I say everything looks great on paper. That Vegito looks great. The only time that Bandai really did not care about if it looks great on paper was on set 2, and that's when Top Cool came out, and practically at least half of the Fusion World community left. Stopped playing it, waited for the ban list to hit, and then from the half of the people that left, only half came back. And we still struggling on getting local back up and people playing the client. And that's why you see a lot of repetitive matchups and stuff like that, because people's not trying decks like the Majin Buu, the Captain Ginyu, the Universe 7 Goku. Nobody's trying those decks out, and you know, a lot of people got to give it chances. But since we went through the Top Cool era, now everybody just want to play top tier leaders. But sometimes you can't just be a follower. That's why I play Bardock. Bardock is not top tier, but I still get my wins in. I get what I'm saying. Like, I'm still getting my wins in. I'm at 900. Look at my rank points. My rank points at 900 with Bardock. And you know there's a lot of better decks out there in the Fusion world. But I'm at 900. A lot of people's like, yo, how you at 900? You play with different decks. No, I definitely don't. I play with Bardock. And when I do play with other decks, I always lose. So it's just the way that you have to sit there and continue grinding. Practice makes perfect, and you just got to continue on pushing, because at the end of the day, you got to play something that you want to play, not what everybody else is playing. So sorry that wasn't reading the chat. Baby Vegeta Green, okay. Janemba is the best leader next set on paper. Janemba sounds like he's the best leader on paper. Technically, in a technicality, yes. But power-wise, powerhouse-wise, I still feel like Vegito is definitely the top tier. On paper, I feel like he's gonna be the top tier power swinger. But technicality, Janemba definitely has the potential. But Janemba is gonna be just like Baby. That a lot of people's gonna start playing that deck, not knowing how to play that deck. Then they're gonna start losing crazy, and then they're gonna say Baby sucks. And look at Baby still on top. You just need to know how to play it. You have to sit there and test it out. So when they leaked the whole set 5, you guys have to understand that you have 2 options to play set 5 before it actually releases in the client. That's in Tabletop Simulator. It's an app on the PC, and then you have the Untapped app that you can download on your phone and play on your phone, or you can play on your PC as well. Those are the 2 versions that you can actually download. Once it's leaked, fully leaked online, set 5, you can actually give it 24 hours, and the whole inventory is going to be up and running, so you guys can start testing that out. So I hope you guys, get on top of that and start testing it out. So like that, when it's officially released on the client, you know what to look for. You know what you're playing for. Janabazag, he may still come out on top because I don't think people can match his plays. I think Vegito will be great, but I think Black can contend. Yellow will be super hard for Black. Is Captain Ginyu and Universe 7 Goku still viable? Hey John, Captain Ginyu right now in set 4. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hell no. Hell no, Captain Ginyu. Hell no. Universe 7 Goku, yes. Just for the simple fact that it's because of the support that Red has. They have so many staple cards, and they dominant staple cards that you could put in Universe 7 that will give Universe 7 the potential to be an aggro deck. The only red leader that won't survive in set 4 will be the starter deck Goku. And that's the first Goku with the Super Saiyan hair. That's the only one, because it only gives you 5k combo power. But after that, that's it. That's all you have. Might as well just play with Daimaku that gives you 5k to somebody on the board and -5 to somebody on your opponent's board, which is better than Starter Ku. But Universe 7 does have its potential. You just gotta build that deck accordingly. Skill level is there. Skill level is there, bro. Love to hear that. Bro, I saw some disgusting plays on Untap. He cheats out so much energy. Yeah, he. What? Oh, you saw Janemba? You already started seeing people play Janemba? And it's kind of iffy to start playing the new leaders now without knowing the full scale of what you're gonna play with. Yeah, he big brain for sure. I'll definitely test because we need practice against Yellow before client LOL. But next set, gotcha, he will be good. You also get to choose a leader and construct a deck from any of the new leaders. Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's crazy. What game is this? Hey, WP, this is Dragon Ball Fusion World. It's a client game. It's only for PC right now, but it is coming out for the Mac. If you have a Mac or you have a computer, you can definitely download this. It's free. It's just like Master Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! That is only in-game purchase, but the game is free to download if you're interested. Just go to Google, type in Dragon Ball Fusion World card game, go to the website. The website will go to the website and then go to click to download the client, and then they'll tell you what's your requirements to download it into your PC. But right now it's only for PC. It's not for any platform, not Xbox, not PlayStation. Honestly, if this game would have came out for all platforms, they would have blown up a little bit more than what it is. But I get what they're doing. They're trying to go small first and then see how it goes from there. But it's only for PC. If you guys are interested in downloading it, go to Google, type in Google Dragon Ball Super Fusion World, and then you could get it from there. That 5-cost Bio Brawly is absolutely absurd. Yeah, because I definitely like that Bio Brawly, because that Bio Brawly is his effect is on play. Because the problem is a lot of people is gonna be using, with that card. If people start playing Yellow, they're gonna start playing the 6-drop Frieza, and then can't do anything with that, because the minute you summon your 5-drop Bio Brawly, he's gonna be on rest mode, and that's gonna be a problem. But what I like about set 5, and you guys need to, I know some of you guys understand, but for the people that don't understand, set 5 is going to be the game changer, because there's going to be a lot of leaders that's going to be used, and you have to build your deck amongst all those leaders. Right now, there's only like about 6-7 top tier leaders that you have to really focus on. But for next set, you're going to at least be on double digits, because set 5 has support for most decks that we already have top tier and the mid tiers as well. So like the Ginyu, definitely see is going to be a fun deck. A lot of people is going to be playing with it, because there's going to be a lot of Ginyu Force card that's coming out for set 5 that might be looking at Ginyu to be, a deck to play with. I'm not saying that's gonna be top tier, but it is gonna be a deck that is gonna be slept on, and a lot of people are gonna make mistakes that you're gonna cause yourself ranking, going to locals, losing to that deck because you only been practicing on decks that top tier players are using. When you play in locals, you're gonna see a lot of decks that people forgot about and they're playing it and they become real headaches. What do you think about Gogeta? Sorry, Zixto. Gogeta, I definitely like. A lot of people is not really paying attention to the fundamentals or how that card is gonna be a problem. You're always gonna have an energy marker. Do you understand the support that you have with that card right now? If without set five fully being late, you have, like I was just talking to just saying TV, we because me and him is in a chat on Discord. Gogeta has the energy marker, right? That he can play the have an energy marker for you for every turn. That energy marker is gonna sit there. All the cards that we have right now, potentially with just that energy marker to just stay standing, literally controls the board. It's not being aggro, it's not being defensive, but to control the board that your opponent basically is only going to be able to at least have one to maybe two bodies on the board. Because one, you have Sun Gohan GT, that if you have an energy mark on the board, you get to pop a 3 or less. You have the Sun Goten GT, that every time he swings, he gets a pop a 2 or less off the board. You have the Trunks GT, that every time he swings, he bounces back a 2 or less off the board. You have, there's a alien card, I forgot his name, that if you summon this card, because you use the energy marker, you can rest the body on the board. So now we have that. I'm not going to say that we're going to use that card, but I'm saying all these cards, you don't even have to use the energy marker. You just need the energy marker there. The Hercule, now you can get to recycle, because sometimes that's a problem as well now, because you don't have the energy marker. You don't have to really rely on the SS4 Goku anymore to get the energy marker, or the SS3 Goku for the energy marker, and that's amazing. That's amazing to know. But it's gonna be a strong deck, but I don't feel like until we know the full amount of cards that's coming out for set 5, we don't know if Gogeta is really gonna be top tier. I like Gogeta. I think he's misunderstood right now. That's for sure. I think people want to treat him like traditional black. That's I definitely agree with you with that. Like playing with Bardock or GT leader curve cards, but I think he plays more control. Definitely, just exactly what I just said. And since he generates market, you're not depending on a lot of on the SCR. Yup, you see me, yo. We just had this conversation, bro. It's just crazy. Is it better to get physical packs to get more cards on the client, or get more blue gems to get them? I feel I don't have enough cards on the client to play. All right. Hey, John. So to answer your question, it all depends on how your pocket is. That's all I gotta say. If you have the time to grind on this, you could grind on ranked mode, you could grind on exhibition mode and everything else to get the gems. Because the more you play, the more you win, and the more things that you take off the checklist, you get gems. But if you want to go on a fast pace and get the gems now, get your deck now, then I guess you could buy the packs. Then whatever you do with the rest of the cards, I guess if you don't play them, I guess go to a card shop and sell them, or you could play there, or even there. Even if you could go to the card shop, a lot of people don't play the client. Ask the card stores and ask them if they got people that play Fusion World. See if they're not using those codes. And even if you need codes, there's people that have codes. I have codes. Depending on what set that you need, I have codes. I always tell people, if you subscribe to my channel, I will definitely give you codes, and there will be 50 plus codes. I always do that. There will be 50 plus codes on the set that we're in, on set that we're in now, which is set 4. And then if I have set 3, set 2, and set 1, I'll throw those in there. You might be going home with probably like about 70 to 80, maybe 90 codes off rip. And that's if I, if I have extra codes from the previous thing. But that's, like I said, you have plenty of options. You have plenty of options how to get the packs. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, you could definitely go to TCG Play as well, and see how much they cost. They also have on Facebook, um, they have on Facebook groups that sell codes as well. But you just gotta be careful with that as well because people like to scam a lot, and that's a problem. You can buy the pack codes people get for the super cheap. After you buy the digital cards, they sell for cheap. You can ask them to email you the codes instead of being mailed the actual cards. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's how most people get their codes. Ah, that's smart actually. Yup. I bought like 3 boxes, but the codes emailed to me sound better. Yeah, you can definitely do that. They were unrealistic to play before. Gogeta also allows draft for black now too. Just realized that. Black could not reliability play a draft. Okay. Uh, yeah. So for sure. So there you go, John. You have any other questions? Just continue writing on the chat. I'm here. People in the chat is here. Um, just saying is answering all the questions as I am. Zixto, if you guys have any other questions, you can definitely ask away. Everybody else that's in the chat, don't be shy. Ask what you need to ask. I'm definitely gonna be here for all the questions that you guys have. But yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, press that follow button. Subscribe to the channel as well. I'm trying to build up my stream. Trying to grind as much as I can, as much time as I need, because I live in New York. It's not easy thing. The rent is really high over here. This is a city to visit, not to live. I'm letting you guys know right now. But yeah, not trying to get all personal and all that, but if you're a streamer as well, I'll subscribe to your channel. Subscribe to my channel. That's how you're supposed to work. Build each other up. If you're streaming and I'm not streaming, I'll go on your stream, chop it up on your end. That's what I do with Just Saying when he gets on. Most of the time I'll probably answer, but sometimes I won't even answer because I'll be at work watching his stream. But it's just the support of having the views there, and just in case if he's not paying attention to the chat, somebody else will actually support and actually answer, because that's what's happening a lot nowadays, that a lot of streamers have so many people talking in the chat, and the streamer can't get to all the comments, so there's people in the chat talking to them and everything else. But Zixto, what you think of switching power for Ultimate Sparking, the new black extra card? Ultimate Sparking, is that the 2-drop or is that the 4-drop Gogeta card that's coming out? Because honestly, I really maybe I might take my chance of doing that 4-drop, at least playing one of those, because to pop a battle card off the field, right, for 4 costs, but if you burn an energy marker, you could pop 2. That sounds crazy. And remember, there's not that many cards that's protected. Honestly, yellow's the only ones that got cards that has barrier. Everything else is up for grabs to just pop off the board. John said, I want to main Brawly, and his gimmick of getting rid of energy to power is cool, but I feel it's harder for me to play higher cost cards. Okay, right now, hands down, Brawly is not the deck to play. If you're gonna come down to play, right, when it comes to starter decks, because you're gonna go with starter decks first, you need to get 2 starter decks to actually have a reliable deck, if that's how you want to start. Brawly's not one of them. Frieza, it's all right. Daima Goku, Blue Vegeta, and Bardock are the only starter decks that I will tell you right now are worth getting to start up your grind in the client. If that's how you want to start. If you want to start with the starter decks, go with those. Brawly, his cards in that deck, his momentum is too slow for the meta. He gets ripped apart by the time he gets to 7. I'm telling you right now, he gets ripped apart. But I know you're new to this. There's a lot of stuff going on for this year that's happening. We might most likely, I think it's in April or it's in June. I forgot when it is. It's March, April, or June, or May. I don't know when it is. But there's a leak that there's gonna be a new Brawly leader coming out, and it might be the Brawly from the movie. So definitely keep an eye out on that. If you Google Dragon Ball Fusion World, the website, you will see everything there. They have all the leaks that's coming out, when they coming out. Set 5 comes out in 3 weeks, so that's gonna be here. You have what else? You have the collaboration of Dokkan Battle that's coming out in July or in June. No, June. I think that comes out in June 14th. The 2 starter decks come out. Then you have the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta comes out. I think is in May or March. The starter deck, and most likely from the leaks that they keep saying, it might be a yellow starter deck. But I like that they're balancing everything out. I like how, and we get the first anniversary box this year as well. So for the next couple of months, I see Dragon Ball Fusion World on the rise. We just gotta get everybody back into the game. A lot of people are still traumatized about Set 2 with the whole Top Cool, and people's afraid about the Vegito that's coming out for Set 5. It might be Set 2 all over again. We just gotta give it a chance. Like I said, it looks great on paper. We just gotta see how everything functions. 1 drop during your opponent's turn. All your battle cards in the battle gets 20k. And if you use an energy marker, choose one of your opponent's cards, and it can attack for the turn. It's okay. Are you sure it's actually all your battle cards gets 20k? Because that's crazy to be on 1 cost. I think it's just 1 body. I think it's the card that has to be in battle. That goes crazy. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me open that up. I know what card you're talking about. Hold on. I don't know what this is doing. Hold on. I'm trying to open it right now. Hold on. Cause that got me real curious. It says on your opponent's turn, your cards that are in battle gets 20,000. Oh yeah, so it's only 1 battle card. It has to be the card that's in battle. So it's basically 1 battle card. Gets 20,000 power for the turn. Okay, then if you remove the energy marker, to use this card, choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards in your opponent's battle area, and it can attack for the turn. Okay, that's definitely interesting. But then at the same time, that's situational, because then your opponent will basically choose to swing with his battle cards first. So it all depends on the situation of the turn, because if your opponent only has 1, okay, so we all know when it comes down to red, when they summon a 6 drop, most likely that's the only thing on the battlefield. They're gonna swing with the 6 drop first if they know they're gonna most likely gonna be playing that card. So that's one thing. But a lot of people don't think they're gonna be playing that card. So you might be having people that swing with the leader first, then get to use that card. So it's a 50-50 chance. If you want to try that card out, by all means necessary, go ahead. But me personally, in the Gogeta deck, that fits perfectly because you basically just using it just to get the 20k. You know, 20k easily. You don't have to burn a super combo. But if they do have a battle card on the field, you get to lock it, and they can attack with that body. So that definitely helps you out as well. Yeah. So. I think that should be it. There's nothing else. I caught up to all the conversations. All right, let's get back to it. On to my next match. Sorry that I was talking to a lot of people, but you know, we gotta keep the ball rolling. We gotta talk about every scenarios because that's how we don't learn all the scenarios. Because you guys might know something that I'm not knowing. You know, yeah, probably see something in your vision from outside in that I can't see. You know, there's always a whole different point of view. Hey, yo. And I gladly appreciate it, John. You know, I just don't want to be here just playing the game and you guys watch me play. I like to help people out. If you want to get some games in, you could just hit me up on my Discord and we can get some matchups in. It could be on the client, it could be on the untap. If I'm online, you know, just to get the grind on, just to get the hang of it. If you have any questions about other leaders that's already out, you know, just ask away. Alright, I go first. I'm going to keep this because I got a Glorio in my hand. I gotta apply pressure to this dude. I know he's gonna block all my swings because that's what always happens. Pan is not gonna work because of the bounce back. You don't want to be bouncing back anything to his hand. So that could go, and I'll do this. Go with the, oh, another Glorio. That's nice. I just realized, why is my hand is not organized? And I put it to organize. That's kind of weird. I feel like the new SCR was mostly support for blue. Yeah, you already know. As blue's trying to get it, blue's trying to turn into the next red. When I say that, because red has a lot of staple cards that really like dominates. He burned the energy marker. Lucky bastard. This sucks. Should I charge? He's gonna block every single thing that I throw at him right now. That's gonna be annoying. It all depends on the turn. Like if you're starting the game and you have a big body on your hand, I suggest like your biggest body in your hand goes to get charged first. But it all depends on the set, on the turn that you're in, because there's a lot of things that can happen that you don't want to, you know, use certain cards to burn. Damn, this really sucks that I can't summon anything. Oh. Should I even summon something or should I just use this? This is tricky. It's not. It's tricky, but it sucks because I literally don't got nothing to summon. And this to summon this right now makes no sense. I'll just summon it. Do you think they release the ban list too? That's if we end up. That's if we really do get the ban list though. That's the only thing. We're gonna have to wait till the regionals hit, which is next month. Once regionals hit, then we'll figure it out if we do get another ban list, which we're gonna have to wait and see. That's the only thing. See, I'm getting a bunch of Glorios. Damn, this guy's really pissing me off. You gotta start taking some hits, bro. Going crazy right now. Yo, it's crazy. Yeah, I gotta wipe his board. When it comes to blue, always keep in hand, right? You're new to this. When it comes to blue leaders tend to use all their small bodies to protect their life because they have no use of them anymore. So the longer they wait to get to awaken, their energy is gonna be to the point that they can start summoning big bodies, and then you have a big problem in your hand. This card needs to get banned, bro. I swear to God. Pilaf needs to get banned. He's pissing me off. This is nuts. Yo. Oh my God, he's pissing me off. Alright, I got Oob. Fasha, you already know when I can get charged. I can go with this to pop one of them. Pop one of the peel-offs. And now you're starting to get annoying. So I wish I was at 4. No, I'm gonna leave him there. I'll shoot the 15 because I'm gonna summon the Bardock. Makes me swing twice, which is good. Pilaf is so annoying. Yes, he is. Most of the time, you lose to Pilaf rather than your opponent. Yeah, that's a fact. That card has to get banned. It has to get banned. Especially with the new Vegeta that's coming out. Yes, you burn a lot of cards out your deck. But if you got Pilaf 4 times, the Videl 4 times, you're recycling crazy amount of cards. Yo, he's still burning cards out of his hand. What is wrong with this dude? Hey, yo, no way. I didn't even get to swing the second time. He's blowing my mind right now. What is this? Yo, he's pissing me off. I know I just messed up on that because he just threw me off. See? He just threw me off with that nonsense. This is crazy, bro. That's fine, because I'm gonna bounce him back to your hand. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna see how you don't like them apples. Yo, finally. Oh my god. Bro, this is crazy. No, he did not just block that too. You just used 2 super combos already, right? Oh boy. I had my turn, bro. I got 2 chunks in my hand, but I need an energy marker. It's crazy. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Now he's gonna swing with Adele, get the Pilaf back, summon the Pilaf to get the other Pilaf. Oh my god, I hate that card, bro. I'll take this next turn. Because Vidal's not surviving next turn. I don't even know what to charge. Charging a Hercule. No. No, I might need a Hercule. Charge the Glorio. Let's awaken. I'm not wasting no time. I'm going to swing. Let's win my next card. Yes, please. I need that on top. I wish I had a draw. Got a draw now right now. Oh, I could definitely can. But it won't be enough. Yo, what the? Whoa! Oh, you should have swung with Gotenks first. With Gotenks first. I did use the Go, but I did it with Bardock. I don't even know what to summon, bro. Cause there's nothing on the board to pop. So I'm not gonna summon the Ooh. My hand is not built for what's happening right now. Literally can't summon the Trunks. I summon the Trunks, that'll be a dumb move. It's annoying. Now he's at 6. Yep, of course he's gonna do that. Hmm. What am I charging now? I don't want to charge the Glorio because Glorio's gonna come in here because I'm about to have to draw. Trunks is gonna protect me. Ooh, could pop something off the board. He's gonna be scared to protect. Let's go with. I got 4. Leaves me with 3 with an energy marker. Do I want to do that? I gotta get this off the board. Yeah, that's gone. That has to be gone. Sucks I can't use the energy marker. Yeah, he's pissing me off. He's pissing me off. Can't summon the Glorio because I need it. I need the Trunks to be summoned now. So I'll draw. Okay, and then I don't get to draw, but my SS4 Goku is actually protected. Oh, the reason why they're swinging in first is because I needed that 4 jump off the board. I don't want him to have bodies on the board. Now next turn, I'll use the Ooh to pop that off the board. I'll give him the energy marker, but I'll summon the Glorio to draw. Let's see what he wants to do now. This is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy how this game is going down. Your man protected every damn swing you could possibly think of. I can't have him die. But he's gonna die next turn. With the protection of Wu. Okay. At 8. Do I need to charge something else? Let me see. 3 using the energy marker, right? 3, then energy marker comes back, then 2, and then I got 3 left to summon a Glorio. Okay, so I don't need to charge. Good. Let's go with I just want to see what's next. Oh yeah. 30. No way. No way. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. No, I gotta burn the energy marker. not taking a life. 30. Yo, yo, somebody please. Somebody please tell me what's wrong with this dude. Yo. On my turn. Yo, what the hell, bro? Wow. Damn.
神の裁きを下そう。
I'll take the hit.
神の裁きを下そう。絶対のイカたち。
Yo, this guy. Bro. Oh my god, where this peel off came from, bro? You're pissing me off. I don't need to charge anything, honestly. Shit is insane, bro. So his effect is what? Tap one, don't have it. Discard one card from your hand. If you have 2 or less life, so I could summon my double strike right now and do massive damage. That's what you're telling me. Or I could just do this and just continue applying pressure, because you can't do nothing right now. I could go 3. No, so I really don't want to burn cards now. Three. I'm trying to see. Fuck. 3 and gives me back 1. I could swing with this and then swing with this. No, protect with this. But then he still has this nonsense. I'm fucking bored. That I have to protect myself from. He's only at 20k though. He's only at 20k. Yeah. I had to do a try. I don't want to go all out right now. If he summons his big body, I'd rather hold on to my Bardock. If I would have had 2 bodies, it would have been different. I only have 1. So let's see what it does. He's not down to 2, so he's not going to use the effect. But he keeps charging, that goes crazy. Let's go with Hercule. It's gonna have to be you, bro. That power I don't want to burn just yet. Crazy. That's 3 or less. You gotta have Sinister Sickle. Got to. Oh man. Yo, where's the peel-offs coming from, bro? It's a limited access to these peel-offs. It's ridiculous. 4 cards on hand. Four. Bring it back up to 5. Let's try to burn his hand at this point. Let's do that. Oh no, I could summon both of them. Oh boy. What is going on in this matchup?
これが神の力だ。
This is a crazy matchup, I'm not even
そっ
gonna
た
lie.
れが
Honestly, I need that shit to survive. He's gonna try to burn my hand. Is it worth making that? Is it worth it? 35, right? He's gonna restand again to go for 30. Do this. I gotta take the hit, bro. Now he's gonna peel off again. Of course. Freakishly annoying. He's gonna try to protect this nonsense. I got the energy marker, so I'm gonna use the 10-time Kamehameha to pop this 2 nonsense off the board. Got to. Got to do it. I think I should be fine at 9. I don't want to burn that because I don't know, you know, energy marker might be used. God forbid. So let me leave myself right there. I'm gonna use the Hercule first. Recycle this nonsense because I need to. No. Keep that on top. $35. So annoying, bro. So annoying. Burn it with that nonsense. Of course. It's crazy. Yo. This battle is crazy, bro. Yo, no way he pulled out another bit. Bro, nah. Nah.
神の力だ。
That's crazy, bro. Take the hit. Can't double strike you anyways. I don't got an energy marker, but I got this. So get that out, but do I really want to do that? I'm not sure. Three, up for one, that's four, 3, 5. Yeah, I think I can pull it off. Yo, this is crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yo, this is crazy. So I could do is 3. He needs to come off the board. No matter how I see it. So it's 3. Give me the energy marker. Pop. And I was running out of time. It's crazy, bro. I should have done this and kept that 5K. But I was looking at the time. That's what messed me up. Oh god. I lost. I freakishly lost. Shut, that's game over. Yo, this is crazy. I just lost because of Pilaf, bro. Pilaf. This is why Pilaf has to get... Yo, excuse my language. Has to be fucking banned, bro. This is crazy. I popped Pilaf how many times, bro? Shit is nonsense. Shit is nonsense, bro. I kept applying pressure. I stopped swinging at him because his hands was low. But for some odd reason, he always gets the peel off back, peel off back, peel off back, peel off back. I'm like, yo, bro, this is not real, bro. It's not. So he just did all that with Pilaf, and now to strike me with the final blow with a Pilaf. That is crazy. Unbelievable, bro. You eliminated Pilaf so many times. And it doesn't even matter if I would have left him on board, he still combos out. Combos out. Combos out. I'm like, yo, bro, this can't be real. This can't be real. And I summoned on my bodies. Just that Pilaf. That's crazy. That was a brutal play. Bro, every turn. 3 Pilafs. Come on. Come on, bro. Can't. Just can't. Leveled up. Let me open that bag. Let me probably get some good luck. Just open this one pack. Ooh. That was a brutal play, bro. What is that? 2 back-to-back losses? Yup. 2 brutal plays. Beerus and Zamasu. Still pushing. Yeah, his whole gameplay was around Pilaf. Oh my god, another Beerus. Yo. This is crazy. And I'm going first in the hand that you give me. You better give me something else. Oh boy. Hercule. And be smart, he'll burn the energy marker. Damn, quick to swing. Quick to swing. Oh no. Alright. Yo, what hand is this? I need the Giru. To charge the power. Oof. That's interesting. I'll swing this time. See, now this dude is playing differently. I don't think I need a Giru anymore. right there. Yo, 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 Echo around you. Appreciate the follow.
僕が行こう
I'll take the weight. Lost the trunks. Trying to slow down my process. I'm gonna see what's next though. Definitely keeping that on top. Ooh. Trying to see what could I go with. Cause I could just go with the Glorio. Cause I know he's gonna try to summon a big body. The Glorio's gonna manipulate, and I'll just have him there. What else? I'll summon the Glorio. Maybe put the Trunks. He'll have to wipe Trunks first. I wish I had something to like pop those two off the board, but I don't. I got that energy marker. I'm gonna protect myself. Let's see how it goes. I want him to awaken himself. He's at 5, so that means he might have something to protect. Okay. How can I play this out? Should I take the hit? I'll take the hit. Because I'm gonna summon the Trunks. Ooh, can't really need this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Charge the pan. This has to come out the way. So what I'm gonna need to do is summon. Yeah, I still have enough to Summon him. Summon him first to bounce back the nonsense that he has on the board. So I'm gonna go here. Can't use the pan. I'm gonna have to use Hercule. Okay, he's at 5, so he might summon something. He goes to 6 next turn and is done for. He goes to 6 next turn. That'll be my 3rd power. Fuck. Damn, I hate Beerus with a passion, bro. I might have to let him die. The reason why it's not just Zamasu, it's just that card itself. Pilaf is just, it's too much for the stuff that it does. Is too much. Like to recycle its own and it's a 10k combo every single time, that becomes a problem. So yeah, that's the reason why it's a problem, because it just continue with the same cycle of recycling same cards over and over again, and it's not, it's not fair. Like Hercule cannot recycle itself. Hercule can recycle one cost, but it cannot recycle itself. And then you got Videl that can recycle Pilaf. So that's 8 cards that you can recycle cards out your discard pile, which goes crazy. Let's see, what should I do here? Hold on. 4. Okay, yeah. I was trying to do the math. I'm like, yo, hold on, something's off.
Hmm, こんなものか。
Of course. This is what I hate about red. Red is nothing but just straight 6 drops. They're always gonna have that in their hand. I'm gonna take the hit. I'm not even gonna burn it out. I'm trying to lock that off the board. And I know he probably got another one. Should I protect? Nah. I could do this. I need to charge something. I don't think that's gonna work out right now.
潰してやる。
Oh, I'll top deck it, just in case.
ふん、こんなものか。こんなものか。
Can I have to use the energy marker? Should I? Yeah, he's gonna neg it anyways. I'm not even gonna bother. Even if I would have never swung with him, he would have negged the 1000. Might as well just swing. This is crazy. I'm just getting tortured right now. What's up, bro? I think I probably won. That's it? Oh god. I think I got it. Yo. Did I just survive, bro? He got nothing else. Let's go. All these zero combos in my hand and I survived. That's crazy, bro. Finally got a pull a win off of this purist. Annoyance. Seriously. I'm telling you, if Bardock could get 2 drops, when set 5 comes out, if Bardock could get 2 drops, that would come in so much handy, because then you could play the 3-drop Bardock, combo with it to summon another Bardock on the board, and that's 2 bodies, and then just continue try to put as much pressure as you can, This is nonsense. That was a that was a tough battle. I'm not even gonna lie. What is it? 2 babies and a Zamasu? That's all my matches right now? It's retarded. Can I get something different? Sheesh. Can I get black on black? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I just gotta get a water break and use the bathroom real quick. But I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Alright. Alright. She said, nice, good game. Hopefully I can do the same later. I appreciate the support, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah, you for sure definitely gonna do it later, man. Like you said earlier, they got you playing SS4 Goku. I get it. I will play any black leader. They all comfortable to play with because they all got the same staples. I just feel like going into the next set is gonna be a little bit different. Some of the staples not gonna be the same. But I feel like Bardock is a little bit better in the offense because you're swinging at 25. You know people's playing Zamasu. And you know people who's playing Jiren. Those are 25k swingers on defense. So you really don't want to be burning cards so early. That's why I like the 25k swinger than trying to combo every single time he's awakened. If you remember when there was only set one, Broly was the biggest issue because you had to burn a 10k just to go overlap with him to surpass the 25 when everybody else is 20. Then the next set came out and there was another 25k. Then the next set came out, there was another 25k, and then they just stopped it. So well, I think it was only the first two sets. No, first three sets was like that. The first three sets. And then set 4, they didn't bring out a thing, and then set 5, they're not coming out with a 25k. Because I think they started to realize that those 25ks is kind of a little bit too much. So swinging for 25 is not the same as you sitting on 25. But with that new Glorio card that they got for red, I think once per turn or whatever, or I think you got to discard a card from your hand, or whatever the effect is, that you minus your leader for the turn minus 5,000 goes crazy. So if you're not even awakened, right? Let's put it like this. Let's just say you at 5. Your opponent is at 5. You summon the Glorio. Or let's just say it's already Glorio is already there. But if you summon the 6 drop and you already got Glorio on the board, if you do not get rid of that Glorio is going to destroy your defensive mechanism to protect yourself from any of the swings. Because if you're awakened and you're at 20, you're going down to 15 like you never awakened. That means every single swing is going to count. Every single swing.
サイヤ人を舐めるなよ。
この俺が相手をしてやろう。
派手にやってるぜ。
I go first. I'll keep. I don't think I need this. For this deck? I don't think so. I don't really think so. Hey, yo, I'm gonna have a bunch of draw power. I just gotta make every single swing count. What is this? Oh boy.
この俺が相手をしてやろう。
Is this one per turn or on play? Okay, on play? Alright. So you're not a threat anymore. I really don't know he's charging. I know you're gonna try to combo. I'm gonna hit you with 20. I knew it.
こんなものか。
Alright, my turn. Since this Vegeta is blue, will he play the same way with the summoning low and maybe having
こ
play
の
off?
俺が
Yes.
相手をしてやろう
Let me tell you something. Every blue leader, the only blue leader that plays differently is Halo Blue, which is Deadpool. Because that's the aggressive version. Because it has its own archetype that don't need what all the other blue leaders need. Okay. Draw powers should be good enough already. Mhm.
こんなものか。
Crazy. And I'm gonna hit you with the Pad Power. This is crazy. And this is what I'm talking about. Blue loves to protect their bodies. And that becomes dangerous because you don't know what are their mindset. Or we'll see what happens. Next turn, he's getting swallowed up because I got the grade 8 for
この
my
俺
hand.
が相手をしてやろう
I'll take the hit. There's a vanilla. Let's awaken.
とっとと片付けてやるぞ
Let's awaken. Let's hit him with the Glorio. No, first the Hero. Honestly, I don't need you anymore. Okay. Oh. Okay. And it's on rest mode. Interesting. Okay, so let's swing here. Let's go with that. Let's figure out
潰してやる
what is next. That's not not good. He's gonna try to protect me. Nice. Crazy. I know I locked it, but I don't want to give him no cards in his hand. That's all I needed. Just have a green board. John, you got to hear what I said, right? About the whole peel off?
この俺が相手をしてやろう
That's everything. Oh, okay, just making sure. Because usually what happened was, a lot of people would text up there and then they just, step away from the phone or whatever. Happens to me a couple of times. Okay. Now I gotta apply heavy pressure. Oh, I can't swing. Smart. Do I need all these herpes for real? I don't think so. So let's go with... I want to see what's next.
潰してやる
I'll keep that on top. This guy's unbelievable. This guy's unbelievable.
こん
Three,
なものか
that puts me back at... Wait, 3 puts me with an energy marker. I need to burn that energy marker to draw that card. Alright, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? You should do the Hercule, right? And get the peel off back. Yeah, let's do the Hercule. Get the peel off back. Is it good to take hits to be able to awaken and protect yourself after awaken? It depends on the situation and depends on the matchup, because honestly right now blue likes to wait to awaken because they don't want to have a heavy hand, especially when it comes to Vegeta. Vegeta, his effect is if he has 7 or less cards in his hands, he gets a swing for 35k. But right now he's at 8, now down to 7. He can't awaken, he's at 5. But like stuff like that, you have to like pay attention to, cause that's how I've been playing. It depends. If you have a board, then yes. Then you could do that. Like if you really need him to awaken, then yeah. But if you don't need to, I don't feel like you should have to do that. Yeah, you should. Like I said, what I like about this game, it all depends on the situation right now. So right now, he's gonna try to hold himself there. And one thing about blue don't hold a lot of self-awakeners. So if you could keep him at 5 and just start attacking board, then I think you should do so. Don't ever try to awaken them so fast. Let them awaken themselves. So like that, you have an extra swing. Oh, okay. I see what you just did. I was lost. So right now I could summon my double strike next turn, and he'll be out of luck. Do I really need these two great apes? Not really. So I could summon a double strike and let him, and he's gonna have to burn a lot of cards out of his hand. And if he don't, then he's gonna have a rude awakening. Okay, no, because I need the energy marker to get burned. So I will attack here just to get the energy marker. Leave it at 30. Come on, let it die. No? Damn. But I got the energy marker that I needed. And he just burned a card that he was gonna most likely use. So right now, next turn, you gotta remember when it comes to turn 5, blue has the potential to hit you with the dual strike, Vegito. Turn 6 will hit you with the Xeno to whiteboard, and then they have their new 6 drop that could be as a dual strike as well. So that's another thing you gotta worry about. Yeah, I should have summoned the Glorio first. I just realized that. Yo, 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 my boy Sal. Yo, appreciate the raid. Ooh, let's go. Burn another card out your head. He could go for 30k swings next turn if he wants. But let's see. So right now you say you want him to awaken, so just burying his deck, right? Yeah, so I'm trying to apply as much pressure as I can because right now next turn he's gonna most likely summon his 6 drop to wipe my whole board. So I want to make every swing count. Alright, can't do nothing else. I end my turn. Okay, so next turn I can summon these 2. Just in case if he wipes my board. So right now he's on turn 6. Now he's gonna swing for the 35. I'll take the hit. Let's see what he does. Yo, 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 Snickers, appreciate the follow. Ooh, nice. See? 6 drop, wipes the whole board. Granted, that's fine. Too late in the game for this. 5 cards on hand. Let's try to apply pressure. Definitely want that. And you can get to protect my board. Oh, okay. That's smart. My question is, should I summon that one? Or should I just do the Glorio and do 30? It's still the same thing. But I could draw 2 though. I could get the Hercule to bring something back. Higher power. Right? Get the power. Summon the Glorio. And that's it. Leave it just like that. And I won't be using energy marker. There it goes. Let's go with 35. Oh, he did himself a double strike. Okay. Time my turn. Oh, I didn't use the energy marker? I thought I did. Alright, this whatever. Hey, yo, Sal, appreciate the follow, Brody. Yo, how you did today in your matchups? I was struggling today. It's straight Beerus and Zamasus. This is my first blue Vegeta. Okay, he's at 7. What are you trying to do right now? I want to hold on to this because just in case he summons a 5 drop. Could definitely get the power back. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Is Cell getting on? Yellow Vegeta is on. Oh, you was playing with Yellow Vegetable. You was playing with Yellow Vegeta? I know when I was watching when you first started, you was playing with Cell, and then I had to step out. You're doing a lot of small numbers. I'm not liking that. It's gonna have to be Oob. Sorry, Oob, because I need the Hercule. Alright. 4, yeah, I should be fine. So let's go with let's go there. I want to see what it does. I could definitely get those. Wait, would it matter? 4? Attack 1, 4, the energy marker, right? Yeah. Leave that on top. There's no way you're protecting that, bro. There's no way. That is crazy, you protecting that nonsense. No way! Yo, this dude! Oh, you play one of each color? Nice. Yo, this is crazy. This dude is really going off right now. I don't want to hit him. I want him to think that I got the double strike. get. Just great. Yeah, I miss playing Yellow Vegeta, man. But then Bardock came out, and I just switched away to black.
この俺が相手をしてやろう
You're at 8. Question is, should I protect? Let's go with attack. Because I'm gonna need these 30k swings. Unless he uses whatever he needs, so. How does this do? Place this card, he's doing a job. Make 10 more card in the job, play it to 1, sun, go 10. Okay. And rest mode. Lush. Okay. I don't understand what was the game plan to that? Yo, he's getting me nervous. A, I think A should be fine. Oh, and he quits. Let's go. I'm gonna replay this game again, just that last, to see his hand, because some of these cards that he's playing just threw me off. I don't see that in a Yellow Vegeta deck. Yeah, appreciate it. Yo, so I know you've seen a couple of matches. I know you be going through the same nonsense. Hold on, I gotta replay that match again because that didn't make no sense to me. Let's see. I really want to know what she had in her hand.
サイヤ人をなめるなよ。
この俺が相手をしてやろう
派手にやってるぜ。
かかってきやがれ
Let's see. That was a weird play for you.
手直してきやがれ。
Pause. You see, why are you playing this in this deck? You have that to rest, Galagon, that's 5k combo, 10k combo. But you wipe my whole board. Now if I had to double strike, you don't have enough. Yeah, double strike, I got like, what, 7 more cards in my hand? Alright, I see where you, but still, hold on. I gotta see the deck profile. Where's the deck chart? Okay. It's a lot going on. First of all, why are you playing one of these? Once per turn, if you have 7 or fewer cards in your hand during this turn, next time you use your card, reduce to about 1. Hold on, why are you playing 60 cards? Hey, yo. No way. No. And you only got 1 6 drop? No. First things first, this Piccolo should be gone. This is not a, no, this is, these Gold Tanks fits a little bit better in the Gohan deck, not this deck. Kept using this, which is good. Got the Galagon, which is good. Sinister Sickle, but it's just too much. You got a lot of 60 card deck goes crazy. Wow, that goes crazy. Right now I'm playing with 53, and it's somewhat hurting me. 50 versus 60. The minimum you can have in a deck is 50. The highest you can have is 60. The least the least amount of cards that you have in your deck, the more frequent you can see your cards. That's the only thing. The only leader that I suggest for anybody to play a 60 card deck will be Vegito when it comes down to the next set, because Vegito dumps a lot of cards from your deck to the discard pile. And if I'm not mistaken, when he awakens, you discard 15 cards out from your top of your deck to the discard pile. That is the only reason, because then you could jot down to that many. Because if you're playing with 50 cards and you awaken, before you even awaken, that's 4 turns. So starting the game, you already took out 8 for your life, 6 to your hand with the 7. So that's 15 cards already out your deck. Think about 15 already off your deck if you're playing with 50 cards. Then you're gonna end up going into, let's just say, in 5 turns. That's 5 more cards coming out your deck. That's, what is it, 1921, if I'm not mistaken? So no, 16, wait, 15, no, 14, 15, no, 20. 20 cards. You're dumping 15. You're down to less than 20, 10, 20 cards. Before what turn? Exactly. You have to make sure that you're bouncing back so many cards from the field, because if you don't, your opponent is going to go so aggro to the point that, you know, a point of no return. So this is why I keep telling people I feel like set 5 is going to be more controlled, because even though the Vegito, when he awakened and you got 20 plus cards in your discard pile, it could swing at 40k once per turn. Granted, but you have to remember that that's only one swing. It's not a double strike. Double strike. It's not a triple strike. It's not a dual. It's not none of that. It's just one swing, 40k. Yes, he'll summon his 6-drop and everything else, but you gotta remember, you have to apply a lot of pressure when it comes to that leader. Your opponent's gonna block as many attacks as he can. So when you do the whole draw power, you have a 5k on the board. Use that 5k to swing for 20 if you're not awakened. That means he's gonna have to dump a 10 drop and 10 drop and 10 drop. So you have to remember that Vegito is built on endgame. So they're gonna try to manipulate you from the beginning to the mid game, that you don't have that many striking points, to by the time he's awakened and he has his big bodies on the board, you're done for, because now you have to burn a lot of cards out your hand. So you got to make sure that you apply as much pressure as you can to, you know, implement a lot of impact. So, and then they have that card that 3 costs, I think 3 costs or less can swing. I think that's the new Goku card that came out. That if you summon it on a 4, I think it's a 4-drop, any 3 costs or less can swing. So that means you're gonna have to summon a lot of 4-drops. 4-drops and above, or try to wipe that card off the board, so like that you can apply as much pressure as you can. That's why Super Oob for black is going to be good for next set, because you could just rock that off the field with that card if you don't have an energy marker. And you know, every blue leader is going to burn that energy marker because they know what black does. Black always hangs on to the Glorios, and those Glorios make you draw if your opponent has an energy marker. So you have to keep that in mind. The Oob going into the Glorio is one of the best counterparts to going into set 5 when it comes to any black leader. FBO5 is going to be a big shit. So when you say it's going to be a big shit, you mean that in a positive way or you mean that in a negative way? Because I like to hear what people have to say when it comes down to like what they're in a negative way. Okay, so please tell me, because a lot of people have their differences of why they say that. Like I was saying earlier before most of you guys was in my stream, I like to hear people's point of views on the game where it's at right now and where we're going at, because everything looks great on paper, but you have to sit down and see what the game looks like on hand when you're actually playing it. Because a lot of people thought, perfect example, Halo Coup, Deadpool, whatever, however you want to call that blue leader. Everybody, when that card came out, when that leader came out, everybody thought it was garbage. Garbage this, nobody's gonna play it for set 4, set 3. It was a joke. Everybody still was Blue Vegeta. And what happened? Somebody, it just needed one person in one regional to make you realize that Deadpool becomes a problem. And what happens? Now everybody, most of the people play Deadpool, and Deadpool became the most aggressive blue deck you could possibly play. Because every other blue deck plays differently. That blue deck with Deadpool on as a leader applies so much pressure, bounces back so much of your bodies, that it's just built on 1-drops. That's why I say what I say about the whole Pilaf. Pilaf has to be banned because Vegito going into effect for that set, dumping a lot of cards. You have Videl that recycles Pilaf, and you have Pilaf that recycles Pilaf. That's 8 cards in the deck that could just recycle back. And I know there's more cards that we have. So like the extra card, I think it's a 1 or 2 drop, the trunks with the sword, final slash, something like that. That once you use it, you can recycle something off the discard pile. That's a problem. Look at the card that we're getting now, that we're using, even though it makes you draw, but you know, it's too many cards that blue has to recycle back from the discard pile. That Pilaf is becoming a problem. Pilaf to recycle a Pilaf, and it's a 10k combo, that's a problem. But Videl is different. Videl is a 0 combo. Every time she swings, you can recycle. But it's a 0 combo. You get it out the way as a 2-drop. You feel me? Nobody's going to use it as a combo power. When it comes to Pilaf, you can use it on offense and defense. No matter if you try to wipe it off the board or not, it's going to get used and it's going to get recycled. And it's a problem. I have a video, my last match, whoever's been watching it, I literally just lost because this dude recycled Pilaf 3 times per turn. I wiped it off the board and he kept coming back with it. He did it on his offense and he did it on his defense. That was horrible. So you said game is going to be longer and longer. Set 5 now has cards like Vegito Cost 4 that are actually Floodgate that stall the game even more. Okay, still hate this set 2. Just defend till turn 6 and play SCR. That is definitely true, but I don't feel like Vegito. Is it Vegito or is it Gogeta? Whichever 6-drop that blue has, that's not the threat. The threat of that 6-drop has right now, it is red. It's like you already know they have that card on hand, and once that comes on board, -5 on everything. Like even Trunks can't protect that, and I play black, and that's so annoying. Because it's not even, it wipes that off the board, and everything else is still getting that till whatever down payment is going. I remember that was fucking crazy. Yes, it definitely was. John definitely was. Every turn he was recycling Pilaf 3 times. That's why I say that card is illegal. Cards that has to get banned, right? Not just banned or limited, because they're not gonna leave out any cards because they learned that from Masters. Pilaf should get banned. Like before even the leader came out, the whole Vegito leaders was leaked and everything else. We all were saying Pilaf should get limited to 201, granted. But I still feel like right now, with Vegito coming into play, Pilaf has to get banned. Pilaf has to get banned. Another card should be, I'm sorry to say, I love black, the 2-drop Trunks has to get banned. For you to swing 20k with a Trunks, then to combo him, boosting up your whoever you're doing, swing next to 25 to recycle 2 10ks, because that's what you're gonna always recycle. 2 10ks off your discard pile to just continue just bombarding and bombarding. That's 8 cards you get to recycle. There's no once per turn with that card. It's just every time you use that card, you can just recycle. That is a problem. And I love playing black. Baby is a good deck, but that card is a problem. Right now, a lot of people's just not focusing on it because a lot of people don't play Baby. A lot of people's playing the Zamasus, a lot of people playing the Androids, and Android is another problem too. Android has not gotten support since set 2. That 4 drop, that ramps 3, discard 2 to ramp 3. That is crazy. You can literally do that 3 to 4 times in a turn if you have a certain amount of energies, and that's 20k swings. 20k swings. If you honestly get that down, if you honestly could get that package deal intact, right? When it comes to the androids, by turn 5, your opponent's summoning 8 drops after 8 drops after 8 drops after 8 drops, and you're done for. There's no coming back from it. He's popping stuff off the board. He's wiping stuff off the board, and it's just going crazy. And let's not forget, Android, once it hits on energy 6, he's swinging 30s. That is a problem. Like, come on. Do cards that get banned or limited get banned in locals too, or just regional? No. Cards that get banned and limited gets banned and limited everywhere. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh! That Yu-Gi-Oh! Got their own ban list at locals and regionals, and then in the game in Master Duel, they have a whole different thing. No. Whatever is happening in the game is happening in locals and in regionals. Point blank, period. That's what I like about Fusion World. They just completely go across the board. There's no shade of gray. It's black and white across the board. Watch the hate that Vegito Cost 4 is going to have. It will limit some decks at all, like Taku or Ginyu cards, like that are just toxic for games. Taku definitely was toxic. It was a 2-point spread that okay. So for people to understand, where does the ban situation comes from? Like, when it came to Taku, if one or two cards in a deck is making every other deck in the game reshape their deck just to beat that deck, then that means those cards have to get banned. Has to, no matter what is the cause. That's why they banned Roshi, because he gets to take a life every single turn. And what happened when Roshi was on play? Everybody was playing 1-drops, which made every single deck weaker than what it was before. Because now you have less bodies in your deck to swing 20k swings, because you have all these 1ks that has to pop that 1k. So now you're just comboing off. Your opponent is summoning big bodies while you're just summoning small bodies just to get rid of one body, and that is crazy. Then the same thing with Kefla. Kefla, they had to downsize it to limit it to 1, because having that at 4, that was crazy. You summon it, you draw to special summon a 3 or less, specifying that has to be Tournament of Power, and that's a 25k swinger, plus you're gonna summon another 25k, so that's crazy. And then Tapu, his effect is tap 1, discard 1 to summon a 4 or less. You're summoning a Kefla basically for free, to summon another card basically for free, and then you still got energies left to summon another Kefla, baby. That's just crazy. It's just too much. That destroyed the game, and that's why they never went back to it. They had to ban it. So hopefully they do that now. They was gonna plan on ban on Android 17, but then Black came out and Black became a problem with just one starter set. So that's why they never banned Android's cards. Now going into set 4, it balanced everything out, because then you have the Zamasus on board, the Deadpool on board, the Jiren's on board, the Bardoks, the babies, the Android 17s. So now we have more than just 3 top tier leaders. You have like about 6-7 of them. Set 3 wasn't like that. Set 3 was only 3 or 4. Set 2 was only 1. Set 1 was basically 2. Brawly all the way. It was just straight Brawly. So back to the comments. So you guys are saying, sorry if you said something about locals banning. I didn't hear because 2 minutes. Okay, if Roshi was viable in this set, it it would be so fine. Um, maybe now because we have so much support to like get rid of that card, but I don't think they're gonna take that off the ban list. I don't think they're gonna go back to that. And John, across the board, when something gets banned, it's across the board. Locals, regionals, and in the client. So whatever you see in the client, if you go to your inventory and it's X'd out, that means at locals it's X'd out as well. And regionals is X'd out as well. This is not Masters. I mean, this is not on Master Duel with Yu-Gi-Oh! That Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals got one type of ban list, but Master Duel got another. But then at the same time, um, there's cards out at locals for Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Master Duel, it's not out yet. Fusion World, what I like is the minute the set comes out, well, they didn't do it for set 2, but set 3, they kind of adjusted it. Um, the minute the set drops, so February 14th, set 5 drops. The minute set 5 drops, it drops in stores and it drops in the game as well. So it's not like when they did a set 2 that it dropped in stores first and then a week or two later they dropped the set in the client. They're not doing it like that. Everything drops all at the same time. That's what I like about this game, because it just keeps getting better and better. And it's only 1 year in. February 23rd they hit 1 year, the 1 year anniversary mark. A lot of people think it's February 14th. It's not February 14th. February 23rd is when they hit their 1 year mark. So this game has a lot of potential, but we just gotta make sure that we just continue bringing more and more people into this game, because a lot of people left the game when set 2 came out. A lot of people is already talking about the Vegito being a little bit too broken going into set 5. We're just gonna have to wait and see, because everything looks great on paper. Like I said earlier, if we look at baseball, let's talk about the Yankees. Yankees had on paper going into the season, they had the best team in the league, but they didn't win the championship. Why? Because on paper says one thing, but when they're on the field, there's another. It's all about how you play the game. That's all that matters. Like I said, Bardock is not one of the best leaders in the game right now, but look at my rank. I'm at 920. Bardock, I've seen a lot of people that play Bardock, they play totally different. They play still with the Bardock crew, or they play with other stuff. It's just totally different. Another Majin Buu is another thing as well. Majin Buu Evil. In locals, a lot of people play that Majin Buu leader in locals and does great. But in the client, they really struggle. Just keep in mind, what you play in client, don't keep that whole momentum and that strategy going into locals. It's a whole different ball game. I got another thing to say, but let me just read the comments. Don't you think it's too much a card that bounce a 4 cost and prevent to attack cost 3 or less for another turn and has 30k attack? Yes, that is a lot. That definitely is a lot. But like I said, it's a 4 cost, right? Right now, we have so much stuff in every single color that bounces a 4 cost. Is it a 30k swing already off rip, or is it on swing that's a 30k swing? Because then all red could do is neg it to the point that's at 20, then it gets popped, because they have the extra cards that pops it. They have other cards that pops it. Okay, it's a 30k base, right? They have other cards that pops it. So I'm gonna go through each color. So let's go with red, right? Red has the one with Topo. I keep forgetting the names of these cards. It's a 3 cost. If you neg it down to 25, use the Topo effect. It's a 3 cost. You pop that card and you take a life. Easy. All you need to do is jot it down to 5. 5 minus 5. Put it at 25. Now you have other cards that could just the Whis, -5. Summon a 3-drop Goku alternate that pops on play 25k or less. That's another. Or Double Strike, -10, 20. Like that's red is built on Negi straight. The problem is that even if you kill that card, the effect still remains. If the effect still remains, then that's a problem. But I'm not sure if the effect still remains. I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna do what they did with the 6-drop. I forgot what card in this set that they fixed. I think it's the 6-drop blue Vegito that you don't lose, I guess, if you go into 0. I guess if your deck goes into 0, you don't lose, granted. But a lot of people was thinking, like, if I swing at you and you go down to 0 life, you don't lose. A lot of people was like thinking that, like, there's no way for you to lose, and they had to refix that card's wording before it was sent out to shops. I don't know if you saw that, but they actually have that online, that they had to reword that card. So maybe most likely before this card comes out, they might reword this card. But if it's a 4-drop, I could look it up later. I'm not, I don't really think if I have it now. Let me see. No, I don't have that card now. But if it says for the turn, they might reword that. I don't think they're gonna let that happen. If they change the card, maybe, but the card says clearly. If it says for the turn, then that's a problem. That is a problem. That's a big problem. So you pop the card off the field, right? So then I guess you're gonna have to skip the turn if you got 3 costs or less and just swing with whatever big bodies you have. I guess that's what's gonna happen. There's no other way to see it. I guess that's what they thought is gonna be good about it, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Like I said, on paper right now that card sounds broken, but they might reword it the same way they reword the 6-drop to this the card that we have now. They might have to reword that card as well, but we'll have to wait and see. That's all. That's all we could do. Is patiently wait. But there's a lot of cards in each color that could bounce that card, pop that card off the board. Black has the Pants, the Trunks GT, the Super U, the it's a 3 cost or 4 cost? It's a 4 cost. What else they have? They have the Bardock, the Bardock we have now, the one that's on my screen right now, that could pop it off the board. The new Bardock that's coming out, once you combo 1 card, you pop a 4 or less, gets that off the board as well. So we're just gonna have to wait and see, honestly. Battle cards with cost of 3 or less during your opponent's next turn can attack. Yeah, that is a problem. Hey, yo, that is a problem. I understand if they word this card saying if this card stays in play, then that sticks. But that's the same thing as the 6-drop Goku that we have for red. You could pop that card off the board, but can still have the potential to negate a swing to the leader, which sucks. But you know, there's ways to go around it. But that's crazy. That is crazy. Battle cards cost 3 or less. Yes, there are cards that plays out but limits so many decks. Yeah, that card is gonna be a problem. That means every blue. Hello, everybody. I'm letting you know right now. If that card sticks to that means every blue deck is gonna use that card, and that means all 3 cards or less goes out the window. All you can do is build board. But what's gonna happen when you build board? Sinister Sickle, bounce back 2. The Gohan 4 cost, bounce back 2. That 3 cost Zamasu card, the extra card that bounce back 1. You have the Sun Goten, that bounce back one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, yo. Yo, John, I really appreciate the subscription. I really appreciate it. Yeah, already. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 are pretty much useless. Yeah, yeah, definitely is. Unless you limit that card. That's the only way that card can stay. If they limit it. There's no way they're gonna keep that card. There's no way. You're basically locking the game from the beginning, from the beginning to the mid. That is cool. That's good. That's crazy. No, that is crazy. What? Nah, Bandai, y'all gotta do better. That just got me so annoyed. We just went through hell with set 2 with Tapu, with the Roshi to the effect of the leader, to the Kefla, to the Gohan. That combo itself was a problem. And then if they would have left those cards alone, set 3 came out with the Kaba that recycles off your discard pile, and then the new hit card that I think I forgot what it does, but it supports to summon something else, or I think you draw something. Bro, those 5 cards in one deck, that's 25 cards in your deck that already locks into board endgame. You're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. And it's all 25k swings at that. That's crazy. Yo, Bandai, y'all gotta fix that. Y'all gotta reword that card, because I already could tell that everybody, because of that card, everybody's gonna play Vegito. Everybody's gonna play Vegito. Definitely. By the way, John, when you get the chance, do me the favor. Do you have Discord? You need to have 20 cards in your drop, but I don't think it's a problem for Vegito deck. Alright, if you guys got Discord, try to add me. It's the same thing as my screen name, which is The Last Snow. Try to add me. Like friend request me. So like that, what I could do is, yo, where is it? Oh, it's not open. I thought I had it open. I really thought I had my Discord open. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so when you do, right? When you do add me, because I said what I said earlier. I don't know if he was listening, or probably wasn't in the stream. Oh, well, yeah, he was in the stream every time. Yo, Khan, what's up? I'm gonna send you some codes. I'm gonna send you some set 1 codes. If I have, I'm gonna send you set 2 codes, set 3 codes, and set 4 codes. I'm gonna try to send it in pictures, so you could just send it. Let me see if I got you. Yep, I got you. All right, nice. So what I'm gonna do is, once I'm done with the stream and everything else, I will be sending you codes for set 1, set 2, set 3, and set 4. I'm not sure if I have that many set 1s, but I will be sending you most likely probably like about 10 of set 1, 10 of set 2, 10 of set 3, and probably like 30 to 40 to jumpstart for set 4. So like that, you have codes, and then just try to work your way around that. Cool? Let me see. Yep, I think I got enough. Yep. So you can see I got the codes on hand. You guys can see. This is my set 4 codes that I still got left. And I still got codes for the other sets as well. Not sure how many I got left, but definitely for sure I will send it to you once I'm done, right? I just accepted your friend request. It's telling me that my message wasn't delivered. But I got you though. Thanks, bro. Back to what Penta said about Vegito. It sounds like he really is gonna shake up the game. That's what I'm saying. This set is nothing but blue. Yeah, honestly, the way it's looking like, if that card is the way it is, then most of the people's gonna be playing Vegito, because everybody's his awakening, right? Let's see. I'm gonna try to switch the screen right now. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to switch the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about when it comes down to these cards, these magnificent cards that they think that is good for the deck. Give me 1 second, sorry. Not sure why it's coming out like that. Oh, maybe it wasn't fixed. Okay, so I'm gonna switch the screen real quick so you guys can see. Let's see. Don't mess up now. Let me see, hold on. Yep. Just give me 1 second. I got so the camera view is different right now. Give me 1 second. Got you right now with the screen. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to switch. Bingo. Got it. Okay. Okay. You guys can see, right? You sent me a friend request, Zero? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me just... Alright, I got it. I'll definitely be sending you codes as well once I'm done with this stream. Okay, so look at this is the leader. This is the leader that everybody's afraid of when it comes to set 5. Just in case if you guys haven't been up to date. So this leader, standard, is a 15k swing. 1 attacking, draw 1 card. Awaken. In main and in battle, when your life is at 4 or less, place the top 10 cards of your deck into your owner's drop, then flip this card over, right? Sounds crazy because you don't get to draw when you awaken. That's one thing, right? But you gotta think about it like this. By the time you get to that case, right? Blue basically is gonna do is try to burn another 10 cards before he awakens. That's what they're gonna do. So the awaken side says permanent on your turn. If you have 20 cards or more on your drop, this card gets 20,000 power and he gets a draw. So that means you start with 10 when you awaken, right? Even before that, you know your opponent is gonna let you swing and block all your hits, right? Intentionally. So like that, they have enough. at least the 10 cards before they awaken. So by the time they awaken, that means most likely they'll be on turn 6. Range of turn 5 or turn 6. That means they are energy 5 or 6. That means they're gonna be awakened. Don't worry. Don't play yourself and think that let's not swing at the leader. It's not gonna awaken. No, they have self-awakeners. They have self-awakener support as well. There's not the yellow Vegeta. I mean, there's not the Vegeta we have now that don't support on self-awakeners because they don't want to. But this has self-awakeners. And they have a lot of cards that discards as well. So that's why this deck is going to be playing at 60. So you have to be mindful of how you play your game versus this deck. So you will have to try to apply as much pressure as you can and make sure your bodies are protected on the board. So this will swing. He'll be awakened, swinging at 40. Then let's just say it's turn 5. He has the 4 drop, Goku. That's 30k swing. Remember, you can't swing with nothing else for the turn. Then, turn 5, summon a dual striker, Vegito. That's 30k swings. 30k swing plus this is a 40. Then after that, summon a 6 drop, which is a 40k swing. Twice. All he has to do is discard 1 card from his hand, if I'm not mistaken. And you have a certain amount of cards in your discard pile, which you're going to have. So that's 40k swing. 1. 2 more 40k swings. 2 30k swings. And 1 30k swing. That's 5 power swings. You only hold 4 super combos in the deck. That means you're going to have to be using a lot of extra cards if you want to survive. Or build, you can't even build a deck on rank, like to floodgate. Because once they summon that 4 drop, you're done for. Even before they summon that 4 drop, they're going to have the Sinister Sickle ready for you to bounce back. They have the 2 drop to bounce back. The Zamasu 1 drop to bounce back. The Goten to bounce back. It's just, yo, nah, that's crazy. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Definitely gonna shape up the game, Khan. I like yellow in set 5 a lot. This will be a combo based. Yes, yellow's definitely gonna be good. The only thing about yellow, right? And we talk about Janemba. Janemba is just like Baby. It has the archetype for itself, but the minute you make that wrong mistake, you're done for. Like, and I have a feeling that, you know, people's gonna get comfortable with one way lane when it comes to that deck. And when I mean one way lane, it's just like the Majin Buu. Majin Buu, before it came out on paper, it looks like it was locked down. It was definitely good, but what happens is the same 3-piece combo every single time. You summon the 5 drop to the Babidi to the 30k swing. 30k swing swings. Then you pop that other card, the Babidi, discard a card from your opponent's hand if they 6 or more to swing for the 30 again, and then the 35 double strike. And then your leader gets a restand again. That's 2 20k swings with 2 30k swings and 1 35. That combo gets shut down so easily by so many cards. But, you know, it's a good deck, but it has its flaws. Right now, this deck right here, the only problem it has is discarding a lot. But the problem that it's not having is if they don't ban Pilaf, this deck is gonna be top tier 0. It's gonna be the next top pool to look at, and it's just gonna be brutal. You basically gotta do as much damage as possible, right, to be Vegito? Yes, but then again, it's like they basically want you to swing at them so they could burn their cards out their hand. That's all they're gonna do is burn the cards out their hand. But yeah, you have to try to swing as much as possible. But by the time they get to that Goku that locks your board 3 or less, then you're stuck. what is that? 3 turns before you even get to that? How many swings can you actually get in 3 turns? That's a problem. You can't really go as aggro. That's crazy. You just can't. And it's a 30k swing. So he's gonna swing at leader or he's gonna swing at something on the board. So he's gonna try to whiteboard and then you have to burn stuff off the board. I mean burn cards at your hand. So it's a lot. It's a lot going on. So like you have that card, right? Then you have this Vegeta card on play, right? On play, add up to 1 blue card with the cost of 3 from your drop to your hand. So now you're recycling another card to recycle. You have this, you have the Pilaf, you have the Videl, you have the Final Flash. Bro, what's the purpose of discarding all these cards when they're coming right back to your hand instead of your deck? Right? Then switch this card in battle, in the battle area to rest mode. If you have 20 cards or more in your drop, your Son Goku with the cost of 3 that's in your battle gets 30,000 power. Wusa. Where's this Goku? I need to see what this Goku card looks like. Hold up. No. Let's go to the website. No, we're not doing this. What is it? We're gonna have to look at the website. I need to see this card. 1 second. That is insane. Let me go to search. Oh boy. Oh boy. Penta. You opened up a can of worms. Oh man, you opened up a can of worms with that card. Alright. So let's see if it's this card that you're talking about. Let's try to add it. Okay. Okay. I hope it. Oh my god, I think it is this card. Yes, it is. It's a 4-cost 30k swing Vegito 0. Right? Okay, so that Vegeta card, the power boost only goes to Goku, not this card. So okay, that's good. Choose up to 1 battle card with what? With the cost of 4 or less in your opponent's battle area and return it to his owner's hand. A bounce back. Okay, next up. When attacking, if you have 20 or more cards in your drop, your opponent can attack using battle cards with the cost of 3 or less during your opponent's next turn. Oh my god, it's not even on play. It's not an on play effect. It's a while attacking? What? Yo, excuse my language, but what the yo! No! Are you serious? No way. That is crazy. Who's making up these cards? That is the yo, no. Where's this Goku card? I need to see this Goku card. That that you get boost up. Hold on. Gotta go back to my pages. Hold on. Cause that is crazy. On while swinging every single time? No, that is crazy. Okay. I found the excuse me. I found the card. Let me just okay. Oh my god. Alright. It's probably blurry on your end, but I'm gonna read it. On play. Let me see. On play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, then choose 1. Self-awakener. Like I said, don't try to stall this self-awaken because they're gonna do it themselves. And this is the 3 cards, 25k, 0 combos. So place the top 5 cards of your deck into your owner's drop. Yo, where are they going with this? No, 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 no way. No way that they just made it. And that's only the first effect. You're not just taking a card from your life, but you're dropping 5 cards in turn 3. Also, all you gotta worry about is 5 cards to just discard out of nowhere. That when you awaken, it's already 20 cards on the discard pile and you're swinging at 40 already. Oh my god, what is the choose? If you have 20 or more cards in your drop in this turn, the next time you use an extra card with the cost of 3 or less from your hand, you don't have to pay the cost. I don't have to pay the cost? Bro. Oh my god. No, no, no. Is there any way to counter this? Sounds like everyone will want to play Vegito with how crazy this effect sound like. Alright. Okay. The key thing right now, right? That I just showed you 3 cards already, right? 2 out of the 3 cards are 0 combos. So that means every single time you swing, you gotta make sure there's a 10k combo difference. When I say that is, if you guys are not awakened and you swinging 15 to his 15, you gotta bump your swing to 25 automatically. So that means that they get to burn 2 cards out their hand. You get what I'm saying? Because they're gonna want to burn cards out their hand. 2 cards to burn 2 cards out their hand. Even if it's going towards their battle cards on the field or towards their leader, you have to burn. There has to be a difference between 10k from not 5ks anymore. It has to be 10ks. Because what's gonna happen is, remember when I said that there's gonna be a lot of cards being bounced back, but the bounce back cards are 0 combos. The Sinister Sickle slows down your process of building board because it's a 3 cost and it's a 0 combo. That's a dead card, right? The 2 cards that I just showed you, the 3 cost, which is this and this, both 0 combos. The Gohan, that's a 4 cost that we play now, that bounces back to the deck 3 or less. 2 cards, that's a 0 combo. The Videl is a 0 combo. What else? The Final Flash, if you don't have an energy up, that's another dead card. So if they're gonna run a 60 card deck, right? They're gonna have to make, most likely gonna have half of that deck 0 combos. So that means you gotta make every single swing count. That's what's gonna happen. Nice to have Floodgate in Dragon Ball Fusion World. No, Floodgate. So just in case if you don't know what Floodgate means, Floodgate is when you could spam a lot of bodies on the board, like the Captain Ginyu, Floodgates, the the Majin Buu, the Babidi / Majin Buu, Floodgates. So basically when you can spam a lot of bodies on the board and you can swing multiple times in a turn. Basically that's what it is. So that consists of like having 3 to 4 bodies summoned at a time in a turn. That's basically floodgating the board. That's what floodgate means. When you're spamming a lot of bodies on the board on one turn. That's what floodgate is. So yeah, that's ridiculous. Then you have this card That's a one drop. One drop. One drop. 5K combo. On play, place the top 2 cards of your deck into your owner's drop. Then if you have 10 cards or more in your drop, draw a card. You're not going to draw a card, but you're going to have 2 cards extra in your it's going to be so easy for Vegito to start swinging at 40. That's going to be insane. And I kid you not, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. I don't know how people's going to fix it, but they got to fix it, and they got to fix it fast. What's the other card? They got, oh, they said, what's that card? The Vegito, the Son Goku with the Vegeta, bump him to 55. So let's do the math. Because of this card right here, it says a 3-cost Son Goku, right? Right. That means 30,000 power if you have 20 more cards on discard power. That means this guy right here is swinging at 55. 55. I just got a headache. Oh my god. What the hell is going on with Bandai right now? Oh my god. What is this one drop? No, there's the super combo. So cute. At this point, you didn't even need super combos to be in this deck. I feel like there's going to be a waste of time, honestly. What's this card? There's another card right here. Oh, 2 drop. 15 attack, 10k combo, go tanks. Permanent, your turn. If you have 10 or more cards in your drop, this card gets 10,000 power and is a Self-Awakener. Another Self-Awakener. If you spam the Hercule, 2 of them, that's 4 cards, right? That's 4 cards dead to rights. There's probably other cards. The Vegeta, I think it, what it says, does it spam? Let me see. No, so don't spam, it's just a Self-Awakener. So, yeah, you're gonna see people using the Hercule, you're gonna see people using the Gold Tanks. Well, what's these extra cards? Then you have this. 3 cards. If you have 20 or more cards in your drop, choose up to 1 Son Goku with the cost of 3 in your battle area, and it gets double strike for the turn. Then choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent's battle area and place it at the bottom of your opponent's deck. Hi Bandai. You hate us, right? Because I think you hate us. Blue wasn't running all 4 sets already. You're gonna lock it down for set 5. That's what you're basically doing. Forget about Vegeta, forget about Trunks, forget about Zamasu, forget about Denku. Everybody's gonna be playing this deck. So get ready, Bandai, for when your regionals come out. Everybody and their mother is gonna be playing this. Let me tell you guys something. I went to regionals last year when set 2 was out. That was Top Cool City. I went to Chicago and I played with Yellow Vegeta. Why did I go with Yellow Vegeta when Top Cool was running the show? I don't know. Wanted to prove a point. And I did prove a point. Out of 320 people that applied, that went, I came out ranked 80. I went 3 wins and 4 losses. My last 2 losses was by 0 combos being drawn from my life and drawn from my deck as my last 2 cards, my last 2 resorts, and I lost by 5k on both. Great battles, but those 2 draws was the problem. Yo, give me red buff. I appreciate the follow. Really appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I went to the regionals, came out 80th out of 300 plus with Yellow Vegeta. Out of the 7, I think I faced 4 Top Cools, and I think I beat 2, and it was pulling teeth. Proved the point, but like I said, it was horrible. A lot of people left the game and still haven't come back. When they thought they was coming back, they heard about Vegito. I didn't know how toxic Vegito was until I started reading the cards, and it's horrible. Another card that coming out for blue is this. Unravel Fusion Father. Activate on main, 1 cost, choose up to 1 Vegito with the cost of 4 or more in your battle area, and it gets 1,000 power for the turn. Then if you have 20 or more cards in your drop, that card gets 10,000 power more. Yo, hold on. Let me sip my water. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. let me move this mic to the side. What? No way. No effing way that they got this card. So you're not just giving these guys 30k base swings, 30k base swings, 40k base swings. You're giving them power boost 10 plus and 20 over. Yo, I don't even know. Yo, I just can't. Is there any other cards that's coming out for blue? Maybe I should keep scrolling. No, we saw that already. Okay. There's this card. Let's see. Let's read about this one. This is yo. And this is only Vegito. I haven't even gone to the other cards. Where is it? This card. 2 cards Vegito, another Vegito. And it's a 15k swing. But with the 1 drop, it bumps up to 35. A 2 drop that bumps to 35. Like I said, a 2 drop bumps to 35. What's his effect? First of all, it's a 10k combo. So you already know people's gonna combo out of this and maybe recycle this back. Place this card in the battle area at the bottom of your owner's deck. If you have 20 or more cards in your drop, add up to 1 Son Goku with the cost of 3 or less, and up to 1 Vegeta cost 3 or less from your drop to your hand. Are you serious? Now we're gonna another Pilaf? So there's no okay. The way this is going, there's no Pilaf in this deck. Hands down, you already see it. Hands down, you already see it. This is gonna be the reason why Pilaf is not gonna get banned. Because right now, none of these cards are human. If I'm not mistaken, Pilaf recycles humans. 1 drop. None of these cards are humans, all Saiyans. So maybe that's the reason why. But why need a Pilaf when you got this? Why? Why? Because you could technically swing with this card first and then use this effect. So you could use summon this 2 drop, use this card, and if you got 20 in your discard pile, bumps it to 35. Let's go back to it. Bumps it to 35. Like, that's only 2 drop. Let's just say you got still like about 5 energies left. 2 drop, that's 35k swing. Then you use the effect to bring this back to your hand. Then you summon it. Switch this card to rest mode. Not even switch it to rest mode. Summon this card first. Then summon that Vegeta. Then use the effect of the Vegeta to bump this to 55. 55. Don't forget your leader is swinging at 40. And maybe next turn you want to summon your 6 drop. 40 twice. Oh man. There's no need to have protection in this deck when you got a card that says 3 or less cannot swing. I repeat, there's no need to have cards to protect in this deck when you have this card that says 3 or less can't swing. When right now set 3 and set 4 was built on 3 or less. I'm sorry to say, set 5 is about to be a headache. Get ready for the storm, people, because we're about to have a rude awakening, and it's about to go down. Let's see. Let's see what other blue cards, what other blue cards they have. Maybe they felt, kind of decent. No, no, I read that card already. Oh, what's this? Let's see this card. What's this card about? Let's shift it over. Another blue card. Vegeta. 2-drop. 20k, swing 5k combo when attacking. Add 1 to 1 card. When attacking, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand. Then place the top 3 cards of your deck into your owner's drop. I'm letting you know right now, every single card that we have for set 1, 2, 3, and 4 for blue goes out the window. Because you could clearly build Vegeto's deck with just set 5. Think about it. You're playing 4 of these. That's 4. 8. 12. 16. 20. 24. 28. 32. 32. 36. 40. That's 40. I just mentioned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. 10 cards. 10 cards that he could literally put the deck at 40 with no support from anything else. How? How is that even possible? How Bandai is letting this happen? Is there anything else? Maybe I'm missing something else. Let's see. I'm still scrolling. Let's see. Maybe there's another. Maybe there's another blue card that we don't know about. Let's see. Don't look like it. Nope. I spoke about that card already. By the looks of it, that might be it. But let me just verify. Let me keep scrolling. Because we may never know. Hercule. No, I said that too. I said that. Yeah, that might be it. So, in the new set, right? And you know what's crazy? That they haven't even leaked the rest of set 5 at all. They have not leaked the rest of set 5. So I could just imagine what set 5 looks like when they drop complete. That it's just wild, bro. And 40 cards, right? Don't forget the 6 drop. You're gonna be putting it at 44. The Zeno to whiteboard, just in case if you want to be cocky to floodgate. That's 48. 48 cards. All you missing is 2 more cards and you're good. Or 12 more cards to put the deck at 60. Because with all these discarding cards back to your thing, it's gonna make you want to build this deck at 60. But as you can see, it's gonna have a lot of 60Ks. So your best bet, right? Your best bet. Hold on, I'm just scrolling up to this thing. So going back to, let's put the leader back on the board. So going back to this. So the weak point that I see to this deck is one is most likely is gonna deck out, and it might discard the cards that you hopefully think they need the most, and it goes straight to the discard pile. It could be 10k combos, it could be the super combos, it could be anything that has combo power, right? Because then they have nothing to combo out of, so they're gonna take all these hits. That's the weak point, to deck out all their combo power, and just swing on a consistent basis. That has to be 10k differential. So if it's at 15, right, and you swing with leader at 15, I'm sorry to say, you have to bump that up to 25. Yes, you're burning a card out your hand, but the opponent's taking a card out of their taking a life, or they're gonna block that card. They're gonna block it with 2 cards out their hand, and they're gonna minimize their hand a little bit more. But knowing them, they'll probably give a take 1 hit and just block the other, so it just balances it out. You have to maintain that 10k differential. If I'm wrong, you can say it in the chat. Maybe you have another idea chat, but you guys can speak away. This is what we're here for, to talk about it. Sorry that I pulled you guys away from the game, but these are things that has to get addressed, and get ready to prep, because it's on the long run, it's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy when it comes to set 5, and we only 3 weeks away. 3 weeks away. 3 weeks away, and that most likely means probably in a week and a week and a half, less than 2 weeks. I know that guarantee. Less than 2 weeks, they're gonna leak everything online of the whole inventory for set 5. Then if you have the Untap app, and if you don't, download it. You have to download it through the website. You can play the new cards that comes out on the Untap app on your phone and on the PC. If you have Tabletop Simulator, or if you don't, get it for Tabletop Simulator on the PC. It's $20 to download, but you can play any card game that ever came out, any board game that ever came out. You can play in Tabletop Simulator. But remember, it's $20. That's it. Not monthly, not weekly, not yearly. $20. Lock the load. It's all yours. You can do whatever you want. And then everything else is built in for you to play the game before the client. That's how a lot of people get to play cards and know how to play what cards and what deck and what leader they want to play against, play with when they go to locals and when they play in the client, because they get to play in tabletops and they get to play in on Untap. Untap is a little bit more kind of dysfunctional because it doesn't line up correctly. The battle cards with the energies and everything else, you gotta really pay attention to what your opponent is doing. They have to type in on the side. You have to chat with them. What you're doing, what you're swinging with, if you're gonna combo this and third, and everything. The same thing with tabletop. The only thing that's different, tabletop is already structured for Fusion World. You just download the Fusion World program on the Tabletop Simulator. Everything is set in stone. All you gotta do is upload your deck. That's all you gotta do. So, on tap, you get to play. You can get to spectate as well. You can spectate some matches if you want to. So, like, perfect example, I could definitely show you guys what it looks like. Please don't tell me I closed it. It's not it. I think I closed it. Let me see. Maybe not. Let me just check. Okay. So I'm gonna scroll it this way. So this is Untap. You guys seeing it, right? Just want to make sure everybody can see it. Hold on before I even continue. Yeah, the matches are going to be low cards on hands for both players, big hits from blue, but low combos in hand maybe. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be set 5 is built on draw power. I'm letting you know guys right now, That's what's gonna happen. Set 5 is built on draw power because you're gonna be burning a lot of cards from the beginning of the game. That there's no more end game. You're swinging at 160, 150, 120. It's not gonna happen because since everybody's gonna try to play blue, people's gonna be burning out a lot of cards at the beginning of the game because they need to burn out their opponent's hand and make them every time they summon cards to the field to discard cards from their deck to the discard pile. So this is Untap app. This could be played on your phone. You could play PC to phone. You can play whatever. These are all my decks. Don't mind some of them don't match. I was trying to test something out. You could play or you could watch. Press watch. These are the games right now that's being played for Dragon Ball Super. So Dragon Ball Fusion World, you see people's playing it. You can spectate it. So that means you can go watch it. Testing Masters. Masters, that's the other Dragon Ball card game that's out. They don't have like an official client game. It's a more high-tech game. It's more like Yu-Gi-Oh! Standards with the counters, the special summonings, like summoning big bodies due to sacrifice and all that nonsense. That's Masters. Fusion World is more like a baby version, the little brother version of Masters. Masters been out for years. If you guys think a lot of people that play Fusion World right now came from Masters, and they still play Masters, but they feel like Masters kind of dying out, so they play Fusion World. Because Fusion World is a little bit easier, it's more balanced. Masters is not balanced as much. There's a lot of broken cards and everything else. But so you guys can see, just spectate. So right now you got people playing the new Goku, the green Goku, the Namek Goku versus the new Goku for Daima and for Red. So you have, this is their hand size, right? This is their energies. This is their battle cards. Their leaders right here. This is their life. This is their discard pile. Warp don't matter. Warp is for Masters. Your deck is right here. Right here it tells you how much life you have left under your name, and then this is the chat box. So this is what Untap looks like. So you can sit there, watch the game if you want, but you're not gonna learn much because it's not much going on in Untap. It's a little bit kind of like off the books type of game. But if you like to wait to somebody play against you, you could go to play, press new game, choose a deck, and then you'll just wait there until somebody chooses you and everything else. Untap is just like Untap is just like tabletop simulator. Right here you press all games. Let's just say all games, right? Trying to see, you see all the games. Just waiting to play. Trying to show you guys all the games, not just let me see. Is it to watch? I think it's to watch. Okay, to watch. So all games, you got Magic the Gathering, Dragon Ball, Force of Will, buddy. Digimon is here, Pokemon is here, Battle Spirits, Bleach, Duel Masters, Flesh and Blood, Locarna, Naruto, Yu-Gi-Oh! All these card games are out here, so you could definitely use this as well. That's another thing. So I can't show you the tabletops because I will have to open it on my screen, and then it just blocks me from trying to navigate everything. So tabletops is off limits, but tabletop is another different way to actually see as well. But yeah, so that's what it is. So if you guys are willing to get ready and prep yourself for next set, that would be the best way to do it. But until then, that's a big issue. So yeah, you guys have any other questions? Any concerns you guys have? Give me 1 second. Let me just step out real quick. All right, I'm back. So none of y'all got any questions, or y'all just typing? Just in case, just before I even continue, and read the next text, I appreciate everybody that tuned into my channel. Sel, appreciate the raid. I really appreciate it. Everybody that started following me, everybody that subscribed to my channel, Zixto, John, Give Me Red Buff, Penta, and everybody else that actually tuned in, been talking in the chat. Appreciate all of you guys, just in case if I didn't say it and y'all didn't hear it earlier when I was saying it, but I do appreciate everybody that tuned in. If you guys definitely stream, I'll definitely follow you guys back, and if you guys are on tonight while I'm at work, I'll hop on and, you know, show some love as you guys show some love on my way. You know, the only way that we're gonna grow is, you know, working together. Fusion World is definitely a good game, guys. It's definitely a good game. It's not expensive, it's cheap. It's a free client game. You don't really have to put money into it. Just grind. If you really want to put money into it, then by all means, do what you gotta do. You understand? But there's ways to get the codes for cheaper. Just saying earlier said, you know, TCG. You have Facebook messengers, the groups. Maybe, you know, you can go to your locals. A lot of people just throw out their codes because they don't play the game. But, you know, you have a lot of options. If you guys have any questions and concerns, just, you know, follow me on Discord. Hit me up. Talk to me. I got no problem hitting you guys back. Is the same name as my screen name, The Last Snow. Send me a friend request. You guys have any questions? Just send it away. Send it away. Send all the questions, and I'll try to do the best of my knowledge to answer your questions. John and Zixto definitely gonna send you guys the codes. Just wanted to make sure I let y'all know. I'm not trying to, you know, make y'all think that I forgot. So what's the question? You think they'll have strong cards for the other colors too? Cause like no way all that just blue. That is just blue. So let me know in the chat. You guys want to talk about the next cards, the next colors? Because we could do that right now. We could talk about the other colors right now. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if y'all want to talk about the other colors. Because we could definitely do it. Just in case. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Let me close this one out. So, John, which color you want to talk about? Which color? Since you was the one that brought it up, which color you want to talk about? Green and black. Okay. We're gonna go. Since you said black, we're gonna go to black because, you know, I got faith in my Gogeta, but I feel like they hiding something from us when it comes to Gogeta. So we're gonna do Gogeta. All right. So Gogeta. Here we go. Gogeta right here. So Gogeta. Hold on. So I had to check my screen. So this Gogeta standard is 15k swing standard. on the standard side, when attacking, draw a card. And when it's awakened, when your life is at 4, draw a card. No, you do not draw a card with this card. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. I just realized that. You do not draw a card when this dude is going to awaken. It only says activate on main or battle. When your life is at 4 or less, flip this card over. So you do not draw for this card. Boo hoo. Garbage. That was garbage. That was definitely garbage for them. I wanted to play Namek Goku, but now I don't with all the blues. Don't worry, don't give up on Goku. Don't give up. We're gonna get to it. Let's get to green. Let's get to this black leader first, and then the next one is gonna be the Goku, Namek Goku. We're gonna try to get through this. In the next hour, we're gonna try to get through this. Let's do this. So you don't draw when he's awakened, when he's going to awaken, but when he attacks, he draws 20k swing once per turn. Tap one card, one energy. If you don't have an energy marker, you place one energy marker. Okay, so the good thing about this guy is, black is built on energy support. So having an energy marker every single turn puts you in a position that you could use the effect of most of the cards that we have, right? When I say that, let's just go with the cards that we just got for set 5 as a leak. So we have this 2-drop Trunks, 20k swing, 5k combo on play. If you remove the energy marker to use this card, play up to 1 skillless Sun Goten with a cost of 2 from your hand. So that means you can special summon a vanilla card. So just in case if you don't know what a vanilla card is, it's the cards that don't have a special effect. It's just a battle card with attack and a combo power. Vanilla cards are all 10k combos, just so you guys know. It's we have the 1 cost, the 2 cost, the 3 cost, and a 4 cost vanilla cards. So that means by turn 2, right? So turn 1, you tap the, well, not turn 1 because he has to be awakened. So you'll be summoning on 2 energies. One of them has to be an energy marker. On 2 energies, you're summoning 2 bodies, 20k swings, plus your leader's a 20k swing as well. So that's 3 20k swings off of just 2 energies. And that's not even knowing how many energies you got left remaining. Who knows? You might probably have another Trunks and another Goten in your hand to summon. Boom, 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 just apply the pressure, right? But if you're going against that Vegito, you have to apply this pressure before he summons that Goku that's a 4 cost, that if you don't get that off the board, you're getting screwed over, right? But Gogeta has something that I like for that Goku, alright? Which is, no. Matter of fact, yes, this card. This is one of them. On your opponent's turn, your cards that is in battle gets 20,000 power for the turn. If you remove that energy marker to use this card, choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent's battle area, and it can attack for the turn. Remember, the effect of Goku only takes effect if that Goku gets to swing. Remember, it's when it's attacking. So that means if you get to lock that card before it attacks, you're good to go for next turn for a floodgate and put as much pressure as you can. And the good thing about it, that leader is only at 20,000 power defense. It only goes up to 40 on his turn. So 20, 20, 20, just apply pressure. That means Gogeta is going to be relying on a lot of extra cards, which is good and bad at the same time. That means you're going to have to make sure you have like about 2 or 3 energies standing at all times every turn, just to make sure you start locking their board and you protect yourself from using super combos when you could use this technically as a super combo. But I like that card. Never mind. I was thinking it was the removal. Okay. Well, the removal is coming up next. Don't worry. The removal comes next. But this card is definitely good. For your opponent's turn, it's definitely good. Now for our turn, if we're playing Gogeta, use this 4-drop. Yes, it's a lot. It's a 4-drop. Oh my god. But think about it. 4-drop. Remember all the cards that we was just talking about in blue? They're mostly 4 drops or less. Let's read what this card does. Activate main, choose one. Choose up to one battle card in your opponent's battle area and KO it. Right? Then, if you remove that energy marker to use this card, remember Gogeta gives you 1 energy marker every turn. If you use energy marker to use this card, choose up to 2 battle cards in your opponent's battle area and KO them. So if your opponent tries to be funny, summoning 2 of those 2 Gokus get popped easily. And one thing that blue don't have is protection. Only decks that has protection will be green. That's the 5-drop Gohan for the 3 cost on bodies. That's the Trunks for black that protects everything while it's on play and is an energy marker on play. And yellow with the barriers. This goes crazy. So there is faith. There's weakness. The only thing that I'm starting to see when it comes to set 5 now is going to be a slow game. That means you're going to have to start worrying and focusing on time. Time is the essence when it comes to set 5 now. Because now you just sacrificed summoning a big body. Because remember, you have to have energy marker in play. So that means you have to have 5 energies. Tap 1 to turn 1 into a energy marker. To use this, right? To use 4, leave 1 up at least to use the other card, the other Gogeta card, to protect you for next turn, because you're about to pop 2 big bodies off their field, and there's no restrictions. That's definitely great. That is great. Never mind. I think it was the removal. Vegeta yellow. What do you mean by Vegeta yellow? So definitely those 2 cards. Gogeta is going to be built on applying a lot of removals off the board. So if you guys want to go back, right? Let's just talk about the new cards first before I go back into the game. Then we have the next card, right? The 2-drop 20k Pikkon, right? It's a self-awakener, and when attack, if you have an energy marker, look at the top 2 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 card with another world and its special traits, and add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your owner's deck. Okay. This card is alright, because when attacking, you get to do that. But, oh, that goes crazy. It says, reveal to 1 card with another world and its special traits. It doesn't specify the cost. Guess what, guys? You have this that's special traits is another world. You have this card that's another world. So now that means this card you have to play at 4, so you can build up your hand to protect yourself for the next turn and the next turn. So your opponent thinks that they're gonna lock you out of swinging, but they're not realizing that you're recycling. You're basically scalping the top cards of your deck. That if you pick up these cards, you're popping cards off the board and you're locking them from swinging. If they can't swing to use the effect, or if they're not on the board to use the effect, then that means you're good to go to start swinging. So all you need to worry about is the leader swinging at 40, which is fine. It's only 40, not a double swing. You understand what I'm saying? Drop 3 Vegeta in yellow who makes rest card non-KO. But that's if that Vegeta stays on the board though. There's a lot of removals. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of removals that is not just has to be KOs. So like, this is why I like Gogeta. Gogeta goes well. If you guys remember, now since we're going back to this, right? We're gonna go to the inventory. Now since we're gonna put, hold on. So okay, my thing just froze. Let's go to edit deck. So I'm gonna switch the screen one more time, so you guys can see what I'm talking about, what cards I'm talking about. So when it comes to the Vegeta, right? So let's go back to the screen, right? When it comes to the battle cards. So you have the Vegeta if it stays on board. Apply as much pressure as you can for that Vegeta. Just try to apply as much pressure, right? But you have the pans that's not removed. But remember, Gogeta gives you an energy marker. If Pan gets a summon, and Pan is only a 2-drop, Pan could go swing at whatever card on the board, or on whatever, or to your leader. Summon this, or even let's just say if it's on the board, swing, use the energy marker to bounce back that Vegeta. You get to draw a card. Now let's say if you have enough energy to summon that Gogeta that we just spoke about, that pops 2 off the board. You're gonna maybe most likely just pop 1, but who knows what else you got on the field or what you got up your sleeve. You can have the Kakarot that recycles, gives you an extra energy marker, or you can have the 4-drop Goku on the field to swing, which most likely you're not going to be using in this deck because it's going to be kind of dumb, but it does give you draw power, so most likely you are going to be using that card. You have to use that card by thinking about it because it's all going to be about draw power. But you have this card that's going to be annoying because every time he swings, he bounces back a 2 or less. If you have an energy marker, that could be on your side of the field or it could be on your opponent's side of the field, right? Then you have this card. When attacking, if there's an energy marker, 2 or less gets popped. So now you're going to start minimizing everything that, we're talking about against blue, right? Everything that blue has, small numbers, that has combo power to just try to combo out of stuff. Now you got 2 cards already, small bodies, that gets to pop stuff off the field, right? Then you have, like I said, the Pan. Also, use this to bounce it back. Same thing, doesn't really matter. What else? What else do we have? I know we have more stuff. Oh, my favorite card that was playing in set 3, the Gohan. Pop a 3 or less if you have an energy marker. Let's get it. That's another card. Oh, another card. That's gonna be my favorite. There it goes. Pop a card off the field, 5 or less. Give your opponent an energy marker. So what? Summon Glorio. Draw a card. Let's get it. Hand size. One card that's definitely going to be used in this Gogeta deck, definitely going to be Trunks. Why? Because look at his effect. If you have an energy marker, he swings at 30k plus. If your leader is at 20, and you're swinging at 30, what I said from the beginning, when you swing, you got to make sure you swing and you got to make it count. It has to be a 10k difference. It cannot be 5k difference. You gotta make sure they're not gonna have a lot of 10k combo power in their deck. You gotta make them swings count. 30k swing, 30k swing, 30k swing. If they awaken, if they not awaken, 25k swing, 25k swing, 25k swing. You're gonna kill your hand size, but you're gonna either awaken them fast enough, and they're not gonna have the discard in their hand, but draw power is gonna be a sense. So you gotta think about that as well. All of those cards got shut down by Vegito. yeah, 30k with 10k combo is gonna be good. Zixo, yes, it does shut down, but Vegito's effect only activates if he swings. That's the problem. It's only on swing. So if you got para, lock it. If you got the Gojitas, the extra cards, bounce it back, pop it off the board, lock it, bounce it back to the hand. You get what I'm saying? So basically what I'm trying to say is, you gotta pull, you gotta attack first. You gotta be first before they start summoning these Gokus. You gotta try to get some swings in before they summon that Goku. That just in case if they do end up swinging, or they make the mistake and swing with their leader first, summon the Gogeta. I'll activate the effect of the Gogeta to lock that Goku. So now he can't swing. So that means next turn, you still could swing. Because that Goku has to swing. Yes, yeah. So you see, that card is a problem, but it's all about controlling the board, controlling the momentum. So you gotta go at the beginning, small bodies, whatever they're gonna bounce back, but you gotta apply the pressure of swinging. But you gotta make sure that you gotta make every swing count. So if they're not awakened and you're swinging with leader, you gotta make sure 15 to 15, you gotta put 10k combo on top of that, because you gotta have to make them burn 2 cards out their hand or burn out a 10k. They're not gonna have that many 10k combos in their deck. They're not. And they're not gonna use super combos early in the game unless they not smart, they don't got common sense. But they're not gonna use those. Sounds like if you're gonna control the board, like you said, you can really shut down Vegito. Yeah, you can. That's why I said what I said. If everything sounds great on paper, but you have to sit down and really calculate, what if I do this first, right? What if I do this first before he summons his Goku? Remember, and you got to think about it like this. Everybody's scared of that Vegito, that Goku card. But the way that deck is going to be functioning, that they're discarding a lot of cards off their deck. Remember, you lose if your deck goes to 0. Remember that. So what's going to happen with that? That means these people is going to be playing 55 to 60 card deck. That's 4 cards that you're going to be trying to look for in a 60 card deck. Good luck trying to get that. You'll be lucky enough to even get 2 of them in one game. I swear to God, you'll be lucky enough to get that. So just think about that. The deck is built on discarding a lot of cards just for you to swing for 40. But remember, the 6 drop, in order to swing for 40 again with the 6 drop, you have to discard, if I'm not mistaken, let's see, hold on, because since we're here. Let's see. Let's go to the 6 drop. I would like to read that card right here. Let's read his effect. His effect is you don't lose the game even if you have 0 cards in your deck. That means just in case if you try to restand them, he has an effect that might put you at 0, right? But that's on offense though. Now on defense, if your opponent wants to go haywire, you're done. Like, you're done, right? So activate on main, switch this card to active mode, then choose up to 1 card in your opponent's battle area and return it to its owner's hand. Then the top 5 cards of your deck to your owner's drop. Hold on. Yo, y'all can hear me? Yo, my check. Yo, my check. Hey, yo. I don't know what just happened to my screen. That just went crazy. My servers want to act up. See, these are my blue haters. My blue haters. These are my blue haters. My blue haters is doing that juju for me to stop talking about how to defeat blue. You like that? Yo, it's crazy. That's crazy. I was like, hold on, why my screen just went down? That was funny. That was definitely funny. That definitely was funny. But yeah, y'all can hear it, right? Loud and clear. Let me just make sure. Let me hear it for myself. Yo, 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 yo. Alright, good. Alright, you see it's already starting to act up. My internet starts to act up. The blue power is trying to take over my stream to stop talking about them. So you know what? I'm just not gonna continue talking about them. I'm just gonna continue talking about black. Let's go back to black, people. Let's go back to black. Let's go back to the screen. Let's go back to the screen. That just went crazy, right? The next card that we're gonna talk about in black is the Veku, however you pronounce it. It's a 3-cost, 20k swing, 10k combo. It's a blocker. People don't really use blockers anymore ever since Set 1. Blockers are played out, but for some odd reason, this is coming out with a blocker. Let's see why. End of your turn. If you have an energy marker, switch this card to active mode in the battle area. All right. That's kind of good because you could swing with him, then bring him back up. If they try to swing with big bodies, you don't have to burn cards out your hand. You don't have to burn a super combo. You don't have to burn energy. You don't have to do anything. Just block, and he did his job. He got his swing in, and he got to put himself on the line to make sure the game continues. So definitely going to be a good card, and it's a 10k combo. Can't go wrong with that. Honestly, me personally, I'll play this card. I would definitely play this card. If I have space, I will play this card because next set, there's going to be a lot of big bodies going on that you need to have cards like this. Maybe next set is going to be the set that you're going to have to start using those blockers that can restand. What's another card? Let's see. Let's scroll. Let's do a little scroll to the internet. Maybe I'll find something else that's black. Is this? No, this is not black. That's blue. Oh, one of my favorite cards. Which I'm kind of surprised I don't got it in here. But anyways, show you guys right now real quick. Let me just add it to my file. One of the best cards that's coming out hands down for Gogeta. Even though I'm highly upset that did not drop an SCR Gogeta when they have a SCR leader. Don't know where they went with that. But this card right here is a 5-cost, 30k swing, 5k combo. On play, if you remove the energy marker to play this card, you draw 2 cards. I was telling you guys, set 5 is going to be built on hand size. Hand size is the key. It's definitely going to be key. Remember that, right? So now, next up, what's his activate main? Activate on main once per turn. Discard 1 card from your hand, then switch this card in the battle area to active mode. Let's go. We got our own Vegeta on our deck. And he's a 5-cost. What that 4-cost is going to do? I'm swinging 30k twice. Hey, yo. What's going on over here, man? Yo, people is hating. Yo, Let's go. All of a sudden, my internet is going crazy. Oh man. Oh man. All right, since we gonna only, since we only, I don't know what's going on, cause my internet never act up like this. Yeah, so we're gonna try to speed it up the process. So this is the card that's coming out, right? So 30K swing twice, off of just one discard, and you basically not losing a hand because you just drew 2 cards just to summon this card. Draw 2 cards, you basically just earned the extra card in your hand. Can't go wrong with that. That is amazing. That is definitely amazing. Um, that definitely a good card to deal with. Another card would be, what's the another card? No. Let's see. Let's see. Why are they all scattered? Trying to see what other black card you have. For all my Bardock leaders, all my Bardocks, you know, yeah, I'm saying it. For all my Bardocks, you have a new support card that's coming out. Glad to hear it. There you go, the new 5 cost, 30K attack, 5K combo, critical, on activate on auto. Once per turn, if your leader is Bardock or is Bardock lock, which is great. When your card is using the combo while this card is in battle, choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent with the cost of 4 or less in your opponent's battle area and KO it. 4 or less, like I said, that Goku 4 or less. There's a 5 cost. Pop it off the field. All you need is 1 combo card with this card to pop that card off the field. Can't go wrong with that. And what the good part is, you could summon this in turn 4. How? The new card that we have that came out when Bardock Set 3 came out is called New Legend. It's an extra card. The extra card states you could summon a 5-drop Goku, a 5-drop Bardock for the cost of 4. So that means on turn 4, use the New Legend card, summon him. Then use the effect to combo 1 card, pop that Goku off the field. Next turn, summon your 5-drop Bardock. Combo 2 cards with this card. Now you get to pop a 4 less off the board, and you get to pop any card off the board. No restrictions. You get to pop 4 less from this card, and you get to pop from the double strike as well. That goes crazy, and then he's already at 30. So who knows how much your power swing is gonna be when you combo with 2 cards. Come on, let's go. And then when you're using Bardock's special effect, look at the top card of your deck to see what's the next card. And if it's a Bardock's crew, combo with it. Oh, come on, too easy, too easy, too easy, too easy. Listen, I've been playing Bardock since he came out. I love Baby. Hands down, I'm not gonna be in denial. Baby's the best black deck out right now, hands down. Baby's the best deck, hands down, right now. Color and period, general, anybody can tell you that. Look at the tournaments, look at the regionals. That's what you see ratio-wise. It is Baby. Bardock, the only reason why is behind SS4 Goku is because it didn't give it the support that it needs when Set 4 came out. They gave SS4 Goku support, but now Set 5 has support. All we missing right now, right? Because the thing with Goku with Bardock is, right, a lot of people switched up a lot of things when it came to him with Bardock, right? and this is the reason why I play with him. When set 3 came out, the only two things that Bardock did not have and Black did not have, just period, is protection to the battle for his battle cards and destruction. The only destruction it had was the 5-cost Bardock. That's it. And the Son Goku, right? Which Son Goku? No, not even. I don't think Son Goku. No, not Son Goku. Son Gohan. Was Son Gohan out? I think Son Gohan was out. Yeah, I think Son Gohan was out. The one that passed 3 or less. So now, think about it. Those are the only two things that was missing. What happened? Set 4 came out, and what everybody started doing? Everybody started switching up the cards and everything else. Remember, the deck was already strong the way it was. All you need to add to the deck is protection and destruction. That's all that was missing. We got the Trunks for protection. You gotta play it at 4. The Self-Awakening Trunks with the energy marker. And then you have the Super Oop. A lot of people don't play Super Oop. Super Oop is a great card. So what if you're giving your opponent an energy marker? If your opponent has a big body on the board, y'all see me play him today. Y'all seen how I use Super Oop. If you see how your opponent only has one big body on the board and you count his energy and it look like he has enough to summon a big body next turn, you gotta think to yourself, do you have the amount of cards in your hand to block the leader, the big body that's up on board, and the big body that's coming to the board? No. So guess what? Summon that bastard. Summon Super Oop. Pop the 5 or less, even if it's a double strike. Swing with Oop if you need to put more pressure to your opponent. Swing with your leader. Swing with whatever else you got on the board. And just keep applying pressure. That by the time that 6-drop cup on board, that's all they have on board. That's all they have on board. So what? They wipe your board, but you did enough damage to him, then what that one card is gonna do to you. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I have beaten Baby plenty of times. I have lost against Baby plenty of times. I have my fair shares with SS4 Goku. It's just the way you play the deck. You understand what I'm saying? You just can't sit here and be afraid of what's about to happen with the new set. So what? Vegito has all these cards coming out. Every other deck has its full potential. Let's talk about green. I don't want to go really into that with every single deck. I mean every single color. I just want to, talk about the lump sums. Let's talk about Kaioken. You guys wanted to talk about him, right? Kaioken Goku, Namek Goku, however you guys want to say it. 15k standard, draw 1 card. When awakened, draw a card, but he awakens at 3. He awakens at 3 instead of 4, so you're gonna be lasting longer until awaken. But you're gonna have to try to awaken us somewhat, depending on your hand size, as soon as possible, because it's gonna get crazy if you go to 4 life and they summon that double strike on you, and that double strike goes through. You're in double strike range again, and if you don't eliminate that double strike on the board, soon to be they're gonna have another double strike on the board and swing away. Or forget about double strikes. 40k swings. That means you have to use a super combo and another card in your hand. 40k swing, 40k swing, 40k swing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure you have that hand size up to par. But what I like about this deck, it has a lot of technical things that protects you when you are awakened. So let's go to it. When your life is at 3 or less, you draw a card and flip it face up. That has an advantage. Gogeta does not draw on the awakened side. Vegito does not draw on the awakened side. So now on the awakened side, now since it's awakened, you swing, you don't draw. That's the only bad part. But you're swinging for 30. He's permanent on your turn. This card gets 10,000 power. 30k swings is what I was talking about when it comes down to blue. black, red against another green, that means that you have to use super combos or drop a 10k and another 10k or a 10k and a 5k. Remember, you have to apply that extra pressure for them to at least burn 2 cards out their hand. Then at the end of the turn, you discard 1 card from your hand. Don't like that. That's why you have to learn how to potentially learn how to control your hand size, because this is gonna mess you up. If you add 2 life or less, if you have 7 energy or less, add the top card of your deck to your life. So if you have 2 already and you got less than 7 cards, use the effect. This card is effect first. Reason why, there's other cards that I'm about to tell you about that that you use at the end of the turn as well. That this has to be done first, because this has to be at 7 cards or less. To use the effect to put the top card of your deck to your life, so now you're not in double strike range anymore. Alright? So we have the 1 cost activate main. If your leader is Son Goku and your life is at 2 or less, draw 2 cards. Definitely a good card to have. Not sure how many you'll be running. Who knows? Let's see how it goes. Next card is the 3 cost Goku, 20k swing, 10k combo on your turn. If your life is at 2 or less, this card this card gets in the battle area 15,000 power. So now he's swinging at 35. 30k swing for leader, 35 for him, and it's a self-awakener. That's come on, guys, come on. That's power swings. Power swings. We're going into the meta that's about to be slow and steady wins the race. Can't go, you're not gonna have the chance to go aggro, and if you do go aggro, you might hit and miss and do what you gotta do. But that's definitely a card. 35. That's a big impact. 2 drop Krillin, 20k swing, 5k combo. Another self-awakener. But on KO, add the 1 card from your hand to your energy and rest mode. Now you get to ramp. That's definitely good. Why are you ramping? I'm gonna show you why. Best card right now for green. There's this. 7 costs, 0 combo, 45k swing, and it's a double strike. Why is the best card? His effect goes crazy, permanent. If your life is at 2 or less and you don't have a Son Goku with the cost of 7 or less in your battle area, reduce the cost to this card in your hand by 4. That means you can summon this card at 3. A 3 cost 45k swing double strike. Let's go. Let's go. Why not? Why not? That is crazy. That is crazy to have. Just imagine if they come out with a card that lets you pop a card off the board. Pop this card off the board. Now summon another 7 drop for the cost of 3. Oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be so amazing. Come on. That is crazy. And that's the boss card for Goku. Green needs to get reshaped. Everybody thought green Vegeta was gonna do it. It wasn't. They didn't have enough support to do it. Everybody kept going into androids, but I definitely could see a lot of people playing this leader, because this leader is about to go wild. There's a 3 cost training at 100 grand. Activate a main, draw. What it says? Draw 1. I think it says draw 1 and add 1 card from your life to your hand. That's draw power right there. 2 extra cards to your hand. Then if your life is at 2 or less, play up to 1 Son Goku with the cost of 3 or less to your hand. Didn't we just read a card? Guys, I just told you. This card could get special summon at 3. This card could get special summon at 3. You don't even have to tap for it, because this card does it for you. Plus, you get 1 life and 1 draw. And at the end of the turn, you get to discard a card from your hand, whatever. But you take the top card of your deck and put it into your life, and now you're not in double strike range. Tell me that's not good tactics. Going into green. Going into green, set 5, this Goku sounds crazy. Next card. 5 drop, unlock ability. Activate main. Choose up to 1 battle card in your battle area and it gets 15,000 power for the turn. Then, if your life is at 1, add the top 2 cards of your deck to your life. So you was in knockout range, not double strike range, knockout range. Meaning they could just dump small bodies and just swing as much as they can because you have 1 life. Now they can't. Play one of these. I swear to God, this card has to be played at least one of in this deck. Because for you to be at 1 and use this card, you're boosting somebody in your battle area. So plus 15. Imagine the 3-cost Goku, right? It's already at 35 with its own effect. 35, you bump it up to 50. A 3-cost at 50k swing. Bang. Imagine the double strike. The double strike goes up to 60. 60k double strike. And you put yourself back to 3 life. Yo, come on. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. I'm telling you, set 5 is going to balance. It's going to reshape the meta, but it's going to balance because every leader has this potential to be great. Next card. Full power. 2 costs. If your life is at 2 or less, choose up to 2 battle cards with the cost of 4 or less in your opponent's battle area and KO it. I gotta lean back on this. How many 4 costs did we just speak about that sounds like they're untouchable? Bada bing, bada boom. Green got it. And it's not locked. That means Android is gonna end up using it. But come on. Come on. 2 bodies off the board? If you have 2 or less? Come on. That goes crazy. Especially when you got this. It goes great with this deck. It goes great with this deck because your leader has to awaken at 3. You're only 1 swing away. And then you use this. So you don't even have to be scared. Don't even have to be scared. And that's only the partial cards. Right? That's the partial of the cards. Let's go to another color. Right? And that's just a glimpse of it. Glimpse of it, guys. Let's go to Janemba. With the Janemba leader. Let's go to Janemba. Can't really see that. Hold on, let me get a better. Don't know why it came out like that. Hold on. Sorry about that, people. Just trying to find a better view of the card because I don't know why that card looks like that. Much better. Alright, Janemba, 15k standard, 1 attacking, draw 1 card. Activate on main or on battle when your life is at 4 or less, draw 1 card, then flip over, and now you awaken. Yeah, it's definitely clean. Definitely a clean card. And this is the alternate version, the alternate rare version, the alternate art. This is not the standard. Then on the awaken side, 20k swing. Excuse me. 20k swing when attacking, switch up to 2 of your energies to active mode. What? So what you do with Vegeta, what you do with yellow Vegeta at the end of the turn to restand 2 energies, you're doing it when you're attacking. That means Janemba's gonna be on the aggressive side, which we don't have now 1 yellow leader that does that. he's gonna be the aggressive side. He's the aggressive version of the Vegeta. Vegeta does it on defense. He's gonna do it on offense. So activate. But the thing is, if you heard what I read, when attacking, you switch up to 2 energies to active mode. You don't get to draw. But activate on main once per turn. Tap 2 cards. Draw 1 card. Then choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent's battle area and switch it to rest mode. So now you get to rest one of your opponent's bodies, and there's no restriction. So let's just say you don't want to attack your opponent's leader. Just rest 1 card and just put that much pressure that you can to that body to make him burn as many cards that he has to. Or let's just say, if it's a Goku, sorry, I'm going to continue going back to the blues. I'm going to continue because blues, everybody's scared. Everybody's scared of blues. Don't worry, I was scared of it until I started reading back all these cards. No, I feel like this set is going to be balanced. You just gotta need to learn how to play the game. But that's the leader, right? So you get to draw a card after tapping 2. So you'll swing with it, then use the effect, right? Next card. Next card would be 2-drop Zangia. 20k swing, 5k combo. On play, add it to 1 card to your life. Self Awakener, definitely gonna need that. When attacking, tap 1 energy, draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Now you scrambling through the top of your deck to see if you can get the cards that you need as soon as possible. That's smart. That's definitely smart. And it's a 20k swing, easy. Just easy. Let's go to the next one. Wow. I just knew it was gonna do some nonsense. Let me find a better version of this card. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how he's just disrespecting my stream like that. Uploading mad garbage like I don't got a HD. Give me a second, people. Let me find the card. Disrespectful. Found it. Save it. Open it. Bingo. Clear. Bio Brawly. 3 costs. 20k swing. 10k combo. Remember what I said about 10k combos? You need those. Protect yourself from these swings. When attacking, if you have 2 or more active mode energy, draw 1 card. Every time you swing, you get to draw a card? Come on. I just told you set 5 is going into set 5 draw power. Draw, slow and steady wins the race. It's crazy, crazy. With that Bio Brawly being yellow and how you said there's a rumor of a new Brawly leader, you think the new leader is gonna be Bio Brawly? Hands down for set 5 is Janemba. Everybody thought it was gonna be Bio Brawly because of the support. But most of the cards that's coming out for set 5 is Bio Brawly support. So there is gonna be a Bio Brawly for set 6. The thing is, I don't think it's just gonna be that Bio Brawly because the logo of the promotion that they're giving out has the has the logo of the Brawly from the movie, from the new movie that they came out with. They have that Brawly. So that Brawly might be for green, and this Bio Brawly is gonna be for yellow. So best I believe for that set is gonna be 2 Brawlys coming out at once. So yeah, this card, back to this card. This card is definitely good. Every time you swing, you have 2 active energy. Remember, you get to restand 2 energy because your leader effect, you get to draw a card. Then use your leader effect to draw another card. And rest the body on the board. That's amazing. Amazing. Next card. The 5 cost. Big Boss for yellow. 35k swing, 5 cost, 0 combo. On play, draw 1 card. Then switch 2 of your energies to active mode. I gotta pause for a second. Yellow is about to be back in the game. You got so much energy manipulation that you can't go wrong with it. You just can't. This is crazy. This is crazy. Can't go wrong with it. You swing with the Bio Brawly 3-drop. Draw. Use the effect of your leader. Draw. Summon him. Draw. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, Zangia. Tap one. Draw. Oh my god. That's 4 or 5 cards in your hand in one turn. Come on. Come on. Let's get it. Next card. Let's talk about extras. It's kind of weary, but let's get to it. It says, activate on battle 2 costs. Your cards that are in battle gets 25,000 power for battle. Then switch up to 1 of your energies to active mode. Come on. Energy manipulation goes crazy on offense. On offense and defense. You can really protect yourself now with yellow. And not worried about hand size or nothing. That goes crazy. Next up, you have this card, Fierce Hyper Beam. Sorry for being blurry. It's activate on main, draw 1 card, then choose up to 1 rest mode battle card in your opponent's battle area, and it can't switch to active mode during your opponent's next turn. So let's talk about it. If your opponent swings, sorry to say blue, if your opponent swings with Goku, that lets you not swing 3 or less. That 3 or less get locked for next turn. And they don't got another one on the board. Next turn, chaos is about to happen. Because now you just build the board, just in case that board stays there, you build the board, and now you just straight swing and swing and swing. The thing about that Goku, right? And just in case you guys forgot, it doesn't affect yellow mostly, because now yellow is going to end up using the Majin Buu barrier card. It's a 3 cost, but it has barrier. That means it can't be affected by anything. So you're swinging 25k swing, and if you got 4 of those, imagine sitting on 4 of those on board. Just let them sit there. They can't be removed, they can't be rested, they can't be comboed with, they can't be touched. They're just sitting there. That's yellow finally got hope to start going crazy. And since we're talking about barrier, let's talk about the new barrier that's about to come out for set 5, which is the Frieza, the new Frieza. 4-drop, 30k swing, 0 combo, barrier. 1 attacking, tap 2. Choose up to 1 rest mode battle card with the cost of 5 or less in your opponent's battle area and place it to your owner's drop. I repeat, place into your owner's drop. Keyword place. So now, just in case if people don't understand what that means is, if you're having a mirror match and they have, or they cause rested, and they have that Vegeta 3-cut drop on the board, rested, guess what? His effect don't work. Because the effect of Vegeta is nothing that's rested in your battle area can't be KO. This says placed into your owner's drop. No, does not say KO. That is crazy. Yellow is going to be a problem. Janemba is going to be a problem. Janemba, I repeat, Janemba is going to be a problem. If people want to play Yellow Vegeta with this, go ahead. Sit on that 30k swing barrier. He ain't going nowhere. Just let him sit there. Just let him sit there. This is, come on. Hands down. That just goes crazy. What's the next leader? What's the other leader? Daima Goku. Let's talk about that. Blue really got Daima Goku on lock. I'm not gonna lie, because of that Goku. That, you know, locks 2 or less. I mean 3 or less, 4 or less, right? No. Let me get a better view. This thing is just playing with me today. Let me get a better view. Okay, right here. Let's open it up. Save. Transfer. Lock in. And no, that's not it. Bingo. The alternate version. The alternate art. Looks better. 15k swing on standard front. Every time it swings, draw one. Which, when your life is at 4 or less, draw one card, then flip this card over. Now, on awakened side is 20k swing. Draw one card every time you swing. Once per turn, choose up to one battle card with DA in its card name in the battle area, and it gets 10,000 power for the turn. I hope you guys know. If you guys don't know, the support that comes out with this card is mind-blowing, because that effect is about to go chaotic. Let's start with the first one. Let's start small. Let's go with Pansy DA. 1 drop, 15k swing, 5k combo. Permanent on your turn. If your leader is awakened, this card gets 5,000 power for the turn. Late game, 1 cost. You awaken. She's already at 20. Use the leader effect. 1 drop, 30k swing. What? 30k swing? Come on. Feel like the majority. Hold on. Sorry, John. Let me read what you said. Damn, bro. You only been showing some cards from some colors, and it already sounds like your Cheeto isn't gonna be scary at all. It's true. That's why I said what I said. On paper, it looks amazing. You just gotta have to wait until the whole set is out. Play test. I show you guys where to play test when they fully lake it. 24 hours later, on tap, Tabletop Simulator. You got a week and a half to prep before it officially comes out on February 14th. I'm telling you, that's all you gotta do, right? Next text that you said was, feel like the majority will run him to get easy wins against new people, but more experienced players will shut him down. Exactly my point. That's true. That is exactly what's gonna happen. A lot of people is gonna rely on playing him a lot, and all you have to do is burn him out. Burn him out. Take the swings. Control the board. Because I read through everything except red. You haven't finished red. But I read through black, green, blue itself, and yellow. Everything has control, aggressive power, and manipulation. And everything is going to be hand size. It's all going to be about hand size. Draw power, draw power, draw power. That's what it's going to be. So back to Pansy. 1 drop, 15k. If your awakening is 20, use the leader effect. 30k swing, 1 drop. That's crazy. And how many energies you got left to swing with? Come on. That's one chaos. Next up, another Pansy. 1 drop. 5k attack, 10k combo. On play, choose up to one of your leaders or up to one of your battle cards with both DA in its name in the battle area, and it gets 5,000 power for the turn. Do you see it doesn't say it's not itself? So that means I could bump this up to 10k, use the leader effect to bump it up to 20. So now you got the other 1 drop Pansy swinging for 20. Use the effect of the leader to put it on this, swing for another 20. The leader's 20 already. How many energies you got left? Yo! Problem. Next up. That's not it. Next Pansy. 2 drop, 20k swing. Self-Awakener, which is on play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, granted. And 1 KO if your leader's DA in its card name, draw 2 cards. Now you got hand size. Definitely gonna be a good card. It's gonna be a stable card. Next up. Hybris, 2-drop 10k combo, 10k swing. Choose up to one battle cards with the cost with 15,000 power or less in your opponent's battle area and KO it. Alright, it's not that bad. Not that bad. You know, people's gonna have these small bodies on the board, like black. Like I was telling you, some of these small bodies I told you about in black are 15k swings. This might probably, you know, pop it off the board. But if you want to get technical, 10k, use the effect of the leader, puts it to 20, boom, 20. Another 20k swing. But this is not going to be run a lot. Next card. And this card is going to make a whole lot of difference. Most of the majority of our leaders, when they awaken, they are 20k swings. Am I right or am I wrong? I am right. Guess again, not with this card. Glorio, DA, 4-drop, 25k swing, 0 combo. On play, if your leader is awakened, your opponent's leader gets minus 5,000 power for the turn. I repeat, on play, if your leader is awakened, your opponent's leader, not battle cards, your opponent's leader gets minus 5,000. That means you're going to be swinging at, remember all the small bodies that I just said? All 20k swings? Because of this card, now you have to combo 10k combo powers, 10ks out your hand, because your leader is at 15. When 20 was light. Set 1, 2, 3, and 4 was light, 20. All you got to do is drop a 5k. Or tournament power, which a lot of people like to do. Tournament power, give it 5k. Still not enough, because he just dropped it to 5, minus 5. Tournament power puts you back at 20. Now you got to use a 10k, 5k. If you don't got tournament power, or whatever field card that you have that boosts up, 10k comes out your hand. 10k comes out your hand. 10k comes out your hand. That's crazy. And that's only his on play. Look at his awaken. His awaken side says once per turn, if your leader is DA in his card name, switch this card to active mode. So now you're swinging 25k swing twice. And then you got the small bodies on the board swinging 20k swings. While your leader is at 15 awaken. You know how much combo power you're gonna be burning out your hand? Come on. Come on. Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. But wait, there's more. And I'm only showing you guys clips, like glimpse of some cards. This is not even everything that's out already that they already leaked. These are just cards that I just feel like showing you guys so you guys can see how dominating it is. Next card. Mini body. Tap 1, choose all battle cards in your opponent's battle area, and then they get minus 5,000 power. That'll be good. That'll definitely be good. Because if they got 30k swingers or 25k swingers, they go down to 20, 25, and you just start applying pressure. If you don't want to attack, your opponent leader, so they don't have hand size, just start applying pressure. That's definitely good. Next card is the new adventure. 0 cost. Your turn on battle. Your turn. They had to put your turn because his effect is crazy. If your leader is awakened, your cards with DA in their card name, they are battle. that are in battle gets 15,000 power for the turn. So just having Glorio, putting your leader minus 5, that's a 15, right? You have Pansy swinging at 20. Pansy number 2 swinging at probably 10. Bump it up to 5 more. That's 15. The other Pansy, 20. Glorio, 25. But let's be curious. That's just regular swings. What if you have 4 of these in your hand? 4 of these in your hand bumps everything to 35. 35. Glorio will be swinging at 40 twice. Yo, that is crazy. Do you guys understand how balanced this set is gonna be? This set is gonna reshape the way we're gonna look at it. The way we're gonna look at Fusion World is gonna be different. I won't even be surprised that, I'm not even gonna lie, set 5 is gonna be played on mostly set 5 leaders. Hands down. People's gonna forget about all the other leaders. Set 5 is gonna be played on set 5 leaders. 80% of the chance when you playing client, playing at locals, you're gonna be playing against a set 5 leader. Hands down. All these leaders potentially are broken. With the right cards in the deck, the right structure, the right strategies, the right quantity of the cards, everything is gonna be official. Last card. Secret rare for red. Tamagami number 3 DA. Tap is a 2 cost, 15k swing, 5k combo, and it's a blocker. Permanent. This card can be KO'd once per turn. What? So if he blocks, he stays on board. Now you have to attack at it. If you don't get it off the board, then he's gonna use the 0 cost cards to bump this to 30 to swing at you for 30. And let's say if you have Glory on the board, 30 to your 15. Unbelievable. That's it. That's it. Enough is enough. Enough is enough, guys. Enough is enough. So back at it. For everybody that's new to the channel and new to the Fusion World, next set comes out February 14th. That's a Friday. That's when it's gonna drop on the client, most likely in the morning time. For everybody, maybe in the afternoon, who knows. Hope everything goes well. For stores, it's by the time they open, they'll have it. But if you guys are definitely eager to play this card game and don't want to spend money, go to your local card shop on the day of, ask around who's not playing, who don't play the client. People just throwing them away. Trust me, in my locals, people throw them out. People don't play the client. They don't feel like it's the same. The same play style that you play in the client is not the same play style that you play in locals. That's hands down. That's I'm not even gonna lie to you. That is for sure guaranteed, because you're playing around the world. When you're playing in client, you're playing at your locals. So like for its perfect example, I'm from New York. We play aggressive. That means once you're waking, we're straight swinging 30k swings after that. When you play overseas, they don't play like that. They play more technical. They play more control, try to control the board, try to wipe your board, and everything else. They don't do the whole nonsense of try to dump everything all at once overseas. And you could check that out. Look at YouTube, watch matches. You'll see Barcelona, Japan, anywhere that they play overseas, Argentina, you'll see the matches. But definitely have to cut it here, people. I way past my time on streaming, because all of you guys was tuning in. Definitely appreciate everybody that's been tuning into my channel. Appreciate everybody that tuned in. All my new followers. If you're not following my channel, press that follow button. If you're watching me on YouTube right now, press that subscribe button. If you follow me on Twitch, appreciate you guys. I'm lost for words, tired. There was so much to talk about. I got games in. The matches was fun. For the people that subscribe to my channel, John and Zixto, definitely hit you guys up on Discord, so I can send you guys the codes. If you guys are interested on codes, if you guys need codes, subscribe to my channel, and I'll definitely send you guys some codes. But before you even subscribe to my channel, if you have any questions, just hit me up on my Discord. It's the same as my screen name on my Twitch and on YouTube. It's The Last Snow. DALAST SNOW. That's it. No point, no exclamation point, no numbers on the side. Just the last Snow on the Discord. Well, the pound, you have to put pound on the front. I don't know why you got pound, but yeah. But appreciate everybody that tuned into my channel. Don't forget, next time I'll be on, we'll be on Wednesday. Turn that notification on, and yeah, hopefully you guys, let me see what the chat box says before I even tune out. Crazy, thank you for your content. X Draker, appreciate for you to be tuning in as well. Like I said, if you guys like my content, just make sure that notification is on. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm straight Fusion World. Fusion World is my thing. I play at locals when I get the chance. When you guys get the chance, you're in my YouTube page right now. Everybody that has YouTube, go to my YouTube channel. If you're on my Twitch, on my main page, just click the links. It sends you right to my YouTube channel. Look at the local matches that I had. I went 3-1 with Bardock last weekend. People second guessed me with Bardock, and I did my thing. But yeah, 3-1, and I did my thing. But for everybody that tuned into my channel, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, good games. I'll see you guys Wednesday. On John Zixto, I'm gonna hit you guys up right now. Let me just close shop. X Draker, appreciate you. Everybody else, later.